MILF. Cheese.
This just feels like far too epic to be like the opening of a stream where I'm gonna fall down a whole bunch. But I guess that's the opening we're going with. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good day. I hope the start of the month has been good to everybody. It's time to play Jump King again. We're gonna do Jump King every day this week because last week got all funky and I didn't do normal streams, so we're gonna do Jump King today. We're gonna do Jump King on Tuesday. We're gonna do Jump King on Thursday. Also, thank you for the MILF. I don't know when that showed up, but it's there. I need to fix Carol. I can't do a whole bunch of stuff with Carol right now, and I'm very sad about it. I'm very sad about it. It's okay. Played D&D today, and we all had fun. I love playing games with friends. Hell yeah. Oh. Well, one of the things I did today has just popped up. I've gone through and I've done some fixing of the stream playlist. I'm gonna tweak it further, and I need to go listen to some other bands and stuff that I know are safe to add. But I have added a whole bunch of new music to the stream playlist, and granted, most of it is from Heartbound. So this is one of the songs from Heartbound. If you've never played it, well, I haven't completely played it yet. I have an insane plan. I have an insane plan. Do you want to hear about my plan? You're gonna hear about my plan. Welcome to my stream where I tell you about the things that I do that I probably shouldn't. So anyways, Heartbound has a whole bunch of paths that you can take that are dependent on the ways that you interact with the game. Like there's some very obvious choices, right? Like it's like Undertale, like you kill everybody, you don't kill everybody. You know, obvious choices. But I think there's other things in the game too, and I want to sit there and I want to like get a spreadsheet and just break it all down. I've talked about this before, but anyways, I'm gonna start doing that shortly. But I was listening to the soundtrack stuff because I wanted to find music that I liked, and so I pulled a whole bunch of it from the playlist into the stream playlist. Blowing you up, Joe? Hope you're having a good day. I love a good spreadsheet. Everybody loves a good spreadsheet. I do them every time. Whenever Markiplier did a heist with Markiplier and the other one in space with Markiplier, I had spreadsheets for those. Teleports you. Please don't teleport me. What the fuck? Different background? Something in my apartment changed? What changed, Joe? Oh, the lights over there aren't on because I forgot to plug them back in, but they're over there. I'm not gonna go fix those right now. There used to be a window on the left. No, there were lights. I mean, there's technically a window right there that goes into my kitchen and also is the storage spot for all of my alcohol. Our left. There's a thing right there. The alcohol back. Patio door. There's technically a window on your left, but out of frame so far that you cannot see it. I don't know what you're thinking, Joe. Joe's insane. That's all I have to say. Anyways, Jump King. This is fucked up? No, it's not. You're fucked up. You feel gaslit? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, Joe. Joe, I'm not going fishing. I'm banning the fishing redeem. I'm not going fishing. We're playing Jump King. Fuck you. Have a fish. Alcohol plus trader sounds very silly goofy. See, you'd think that. But there's a fine line that I know of and that I do not cross. Where if I have enough alcohol, I just want to fight people. So, we don't do that. Got my fish and my points back, so I'm evil? Well, okay. Well, then I'm getting rid of the fish. No more fish. I did enough fishing. You always want to fight people? No, Joe, there's a difference between saying I want to fight all of chat and then the way that I don't know how to phrase this. One time I was going to a bar with a friend and I don't remember how many drinks I had. That isn't to say I drank too much, I don't remember. I just physically cannot remember numbers. But I had enough. I saw a guy walk into the bar, leaned over to my friend and said, I want to fight them. As we were leaving. I don't know what was happening. Can I pay to have the fish back, but in the blank part of the screen? You know what, Blossom? You don't even have to pay. I don't know where to put fish. Fish goes there. Fish goes there. Fish goes there. Well, fish can go there, or fish can go, up here.
Really? We're still? Okay, sure.
I'm putting fish up there. I am. Yeah, I'm okay, favoritism. I see how it is. Well, you see. The Blossom Funny. Drop in. Wait, can I do this? No. Carol is down, then definitely up. Yeah. Or even your somewhat dangerous traits are funny to me. I don't know how I should take that. Oh, that was too far. I haven't played Jump King in too long and now I won't remember how to play, so just bear with me as we do a whole bunch of Fallen. Blossom can have anything he wants because he's not you. Anything except a lack of noodles. Correct. Blossom is correct. I will not give him a lack of noodles. I will, in fact, just give more noodles. Why? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's funny. Fun week ahead for Inkbox? Yes. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know why you're saying that. Joe, I don't hate you. Joe, I ask you how you are all the time. Oh, I do know what you're getting. I know what's happening. Listen, I have no brain cells for remembering days of the week. I have no brain cells.
Gamble time for chance.
That's up to the mods. Pick it up with the mods. You just never asked me how I am ever. Joe, I have. I've wondered many times if you are having a good day. To which you then proceeded to fight me. You just wanted to start a fight. Gamba for what? I don't know.
Not channel point gamble.
No, never mind. Wait, I need areas. I will set it up. We get both gambles. Have fun time. Be careful with all the furniture. Don't die. Anyways, how is chat? How are you guys? How's the weather? I didn't know that there was severe weather happening in parts of the United States, and that tells you how much I am paying attention in the world. What is the orangey area called? The orangey area? Hi, Darren. The one with the fireplace? That was too far. That was wrong. False King's Keep, I think? I'm calling it Orange House. You know what? That's fair. You call it whatever you want, Minty. I can't stop you. It cold here? I'm glad that it's cold there. It's pretty chilly here too, that I've really enjoyed that. And it feels like other parts of the world are like, what if we just light everything on fire with lightning? Can you go back down and check for us? No. I'll check later. Don't frown at me like that. I'm not doing anything abnormal. No, I'm not gonna fall just because you asked. I wouldn't even do that for Blossom. Fall Peepo Shine? No, not even for Am. There are 3 options. Ah, you can be all sorts of different kinds of emotions about my skills in the video game. If you say mean things, I will cry. That's not true. I wouldn't cry about that. I'll cry about something else. I need to come up with 4 different outfits to draw my persona in. I've only come up with one. I want to draw, but outfit hard. I'd say go look at like obviously like they're unrealistic, but like fashion shows and stuff for some like ideas for wild outfits and things. I do sometimes just go stare at like different like fashion websites and go, hey, I think my characters would look good in that, and then I make sticky notes to myself that say character name and then just sometimes links to outfits and things, and I'm like, this doesn't make sense later. But I'm like, okay, pass me. Whatever you say, pass me. I'm not gonna fall though. We're gonna go up. We're gonna do an up. Pinterest is a good one. I don't use Pinterest a lot, mostly because I don't like the lack of, and this is not like this is not a Pinterest issue, but it's a Pinterest user base issue. People don't link back to things at all. Granted, I know that they do. Like, definitely people actually do. But there's a lack of, like, people linking back to things, and I'm like, please. Please. I would like to know where this came from, and they're like, haha, funny. There we go. Whoop. Because I used to use Pinterest to look up like crochet and knitting patterns, and I ran into a lot of issues of I couldn't figure out where things had come from. Love that only one person has voted, and for sewers. Democracy. Okay, speaking of democracy, I do want to play Helldivers 2. I need to do some stuff on my computer to feel like free up some file space because I don't like how little file space I have right now. Granted, I have like 250 gigabytes free and my brain keeps going, you need more open space. So I'm gonna go like archive and do some other stuff with some files, and then I will have space and I will install Helldivers, and then I will play so much Helldivers. I'm a little bit sorry about how much Helldivers. Bird. Bird. That was too far. We gotta chase the bird. Hi Abe, I hope you're doing well. That was too low. Oh. That's an interesting spot to fall. I could not repeat it, apparently. Okay. Nope, wrong. Who cares about pretty people when birds existing can be looked at? So true. But consider character designs based on the pretty birds. Best of both worlds. I hate falling. Back up we go. Bird designs based on pretty people. We could have the best of both worlds here. That was too far. Nyom. I hate this game. I think I hate this game. I think this game hates me. I think the game hates me. This is not a skill- no, it's a skill issue. I'm just bad at the game. Anyways, do you guys want to know what else I've been doing today? I realized that I was like really lagging behind on being organized on some projects and stuff. And so I was looking at notes apps to use so that I could organize myself a little bit better. And I found one I think I like, and I'm going to test it out for like a month and see if I actually like it. But I got to write down like all of the projects that I'm in the middle of, and then I had to sit there and contemplate my life for a little bit. So needless to say, when we log onto the hardcore world today, because I think I've settled that that's what I want to do, we're gonna go make progress in the projects. That was too hard. We might make a whole bunch of concrete today, I've decided. We could work on the aquarium, and I think that's legitimately where I logged off the last time I worked on it, but I want to work on, Project Stronghold, and that means a whole bunch of concrete time. That's, yep, that's something. We're just gonna make like 8 stacks of concrete and then go try to make flowy banners. It'll be a fun time. Fuck. Game hates me. Filled out my mom's citizen form. She's almost citizen status. It only costs $725. Yeah, they cost money. Don't worry, if you want to go the other way and not be an American citizen anymore, it also costs money. It costs a lot of money, actually. Everything costs money. Beep. Just want to drop in and say hi. I must sleep. Have a good night, Darren. Take care of yourself. Do good. That was not good. Don't do what I did. Don't do what I did. It also costs losing legal status. I'll stay American for now. Well, no. I mean, like, when you move out of country and you want to become an expat and, like, no longer be an American citizen and pay taxes in America, you have to pay money to revoke your citizenship. Like, you have to pay a hefty amount of money to revoke your American citizenship because they want to essentially get from you the rough amount of taxes that they think they would have gotten from you if you had stayed American. Because when you move to another country, you don't just, like, stop paying American taxes. You still pay American taxes even when you move out of country. Which also comes with, like, a host of other issues, because if you move to another country, you wind up having to deal with, like, 2 tax systems, and you can get, like, tax credits for paying taxes in the US in, I don't know how many, but a number of countries. But not always. And so it gets really funky. I feel like I was taught something about it being hard to dual citizenship, including American. Yeah. Why can you not be a dual citizen after being American? I don't know. I don't know. Politics? Probably. They have, like, some specific things that, like, there's obviously, like, some places where you cannot be dual citizens because they hate each other and they don't like each other and they don't want to work together. Some places it's more okay, and some countries, like, have, like, I don't know, deals, but, like, kind of deals. But yeah. It's not as hard as it used to be, and still depends on what country, yeah. It's still weird. And again, I think a lot of it is based on some politics, and depending on, like, oh no, I jumped too high. Depending on, like, what country is doing what, sometimes it's easier at different times to become dual citizens with other places. It's weird. Citizenship is weird. Like, being a Mexican or Canadian dual citizen is easier than coming from abroad. That's true. It is a lot easier to be Canadian-American or Mexican-American dual citizenship than the other, like, from other continents. It's easier if you were American citizen first and then get a second somewhere else versus becoming American second. I think I've heard that one before. I don't know a lot of people that go after, like, dual citizenship with American, though. 25? I don't know, it's weird. Vote country time. Actually, I think I just want to live on the moon. Can I go live on the moon? Will you guys accept me if I live on the moon? Paul King, yep. Yes, moon is Pog. Can I come? Yes. Moon colony for the rats time. This makes me want to play, like, Moonbase Alpha and then just make a base for the rats. Totally random. Caitlin Clark hype? Caitlin Clark. What did Caitlin Clark do? Do not click on the YouTube video, brain. She did it. Oh. She broke a score. She's 22? Holy shit. All-time NCAA basketball core ever. Ever. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. We love seeing that. I like seeing people set new records and do new things. It's very cool. Human beings can do so much, and I'm so proud of so many of them. I like seeing people set new records in all sorts of things. Okay, we're back here again. So this is False King's Keep. Humans are gross? Sometimes. See, you have to balance it out. People can be awful and disgusting and terrible, but also people can be very, like, amazing and talented and wonderful and hopeful. You can have both. We can have both. That's not how you go up, though. Human beings are full of dualities. Every day. You guys can have them and I'm... No, Abe, you get to have people too. Just because they're bad sometimes doesn't mean they're bad always. And by they, I mean people, not like specific individuals. Up. Bonk. Well, the clock is going. Can I go up? No. Why am I stuck here now? Why am I stuck here now? Cactus cat tree must buy? Yes. I actually need to buy a new cat tree for Anne at some point. I'm gonna give it another 6 months. But the cat tree back there is slowly falling apart because Anne keeps tearing apart specific spots of it. She just likes tearing apart those parts, and I can't find replacement parts for them, so... So sad, I know. I probably wouldn't get a role, but I just found out there was auditions for a new podcast from a podcast group I really like, and they were looking for a lot of roles, so higher chance of possibly getting one. I missed the deadline by 3 days. I didn't see it until today, which is 3 days too late. Oh, Minty, I'm so sorry. I guess keep an eye out for it and see if they open up more. They might do more. Keep your eyes open for that kind of stuff. Just keep looking. Besides, they might open it back up again. Sometimes if some groups are looking for roles and stuff, and they don't find exactly the person they're looking for, they open it up again. I believe in you, not you, traitor. You've had too much good luck recently. How? What good luck have I had? Excuse me? How did I get up here? I like autopiloted through that whole section. I'm so confused. Isn't the goal to fall? No. I autopiloted up the hill. I did not know I was up here until I was paying attention. Maybe I just need to stop thinking more when I play this game and just let my hands go through autopilot. There we go. I trust you can do it. Why would you do that? Now I feel like I'm gonna die in the video game. I was about to say, but it's called Fall Guy. I've gaslit myself. Oops. Oh yeah, did you guys hear about, this is VTuber news. I don't know why I'm paying attention to this, but like, I think it's on the cusp of everything else with Sony happening, but one of the VTuber groups that was run by Sony is shutting down. Like, end of the month shutting down. I think it's the Prison Project? I think that's the name of the group. Which was wild. I didn't know that, like, Sony had, like, spent any money on any VTubers, but apparently they had. That's down. Yeah, there's all kinds of croquet VTuber stuff going on. Oh, there's so much VTuber stuff happening. Listen, I don't know why my brain has decided that VTuber, like, shenanigans is what I want to pay attention to in this era, but it is. I just keep watching videos about VTuber news going, I don't watch any of these. I don't watch any of these. I've reached a new level, stupid. I cut myself on an Allen wrench. Hey, time? How did you do it? I believe a certain streamer that has a VTuber addiction? I can't even blame him. I started doing this independently of him. I was like, yeah, I like hearing about this. I want to hear more about it. And then the drama started and I was like, well, now I can't stop listening. I will miss the news. I was not far enough. Skin fragility and screw being a little shit go burr. Oh no. Iron Mouse made people happy. Iron Mouse is very funny. I really liked, Iron Mouse has been doing a lot of like Helldiver stuff. And so I keep spotting her in other people's streams, playing Helldivers. But there was a lobby that was, hold on, this is just the most wonderful, weird combination of worlds. Iron Mouse. Cellbit, Rubber Ross, and Pirate Software. Just that as a Helldivers lobby has been hilarious to see. Forza Insanity, I only know 2 VTubers and both became VTubers as I watched them transition into it. See, I knew of some VTubers just from working at Twitch, but like, I didn't watch any of them. Such a group of people. It really is. It is a wonderful group of people. Oh. Already's been gaming with the VTubers and it's been wild. Well, I mean, the VTubers, like, because there's already so many of them, like, they have to, like, network outside of their own groups if they want to, like, have a wider reach, so they keep going out further. Hi, Woo. Hi, T. And, like, all sorts of companies are even going, like, I guess we'll have a VTuber. Like, Opera GX has a VTuber, and I forget her name, and then, not Achievement Hunter. Rooster Teeth has a Ruby VTuber that I think is just run by Lindsay. I don't 100% know, but I'm pretty sure it's Lindsay. Who's the voice actress for Ruby in the show Ruby. No. Man. Are we gonna fill up that bingo square today? What do you mean are we gonna fill up that bingo square today? Do you mean like Helldivers? No, I don't have it installed. You mean something else? I don't know. Wait, Ziploc, I have a question for you. Important. Okay. Not that one, the other one? I don't know. I, like, banished all information about the bingo from my brain so that I could just, like, not think about it and you get the most organic results. Would you consider Ruby the titular character of Ruby, or is it all 4 of them? It's Ruby. I mean, like, Weiss, Blake, and Yang are also important, but it's Ruby. You know the way the Newsboys used to operate before the whole strike thing in the early 1900s, right? No, what are we doing? What's happening? Do I need to look up how Newsboys operated? Would you say it's more than an MLM or drop shipping thing? I need to just know more about Newsboys. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna... Oh no. Okay, newspaper hawkers. Okay, so apparently Benjamin Franklin is sometimes called the first American newsboy, in case you needed this information, because he used to deliver his brother's New England Courant in the 1721. But the real beginning of the trade, this is from Wikipedia, by the way, of newsboys comes in 1833 when the New York Sun started hiring vendors in New York City. At the time, newspapers were generally either picked up at the newspaper's office, sent by mail, or delivered by printers' apprentices or other employees. The Sun, by contrast, was not sold in stores or by subscriptions. Its publisher, Benjamin Day, recruited unemployed people using help wanted notices to vend his newspaper. Instead of the adults he expected, his ad drew children. Oh, okay, so it's a whole bunch of, like, the kids started delivering it. They had to buy their newspapers from the company before selling. They had to spend the money they made the day before to buy the newspapers and then mark up the price to make a profit. Yeah, it's an MLM. It's a really, like, okay, first of all, it's a shittier MLM because there's no recruiting structure in that, because usually, like, modern day MLMs are very much marked by the fact that there is, like, the giant pyramid structure. Newsboys and stuff at that time, it's like, it's, you know, straight back to the newspaper. You can't really recruit people under you to, like, do it as much. Less of, like, that incentive. But it's still a pyramid of a kind. Would definitely say it's shitty to make them buy the newspapers that way. and then sell more. Yeah, it's an MLM. All I know, if Newsies is watching the musical, and then there being Newsies did a Chimney Sweep musical I was in, and then everything Mintia said, yeah. There's no guarantee they would even make a profit that day, even if they had a bad day, so that they had to get the cash to buy for the next day. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's an MLM. I mean, it's literally the way that a lot of MLMs work, in case you did not know. The people that are selling the products, the individual sellers, are purchasing in bulk from the major companies. So let's say, what's one that comes to mind? Scentsy, which is one of the, wait, is that the, I'm gonna fall, it's fine. Scentsy is the, I'm misremembering what Scentsy sold. Essential oils and stuff. It's a lot of like things like that, but Scentsy is a lot of like essential oils and types of things. So if you have a Scentsy seller that's in your area, what they will end up doing is, while you could directly go to the website and you could buy those products directly from Scentsy, if you go to a seller, you will technically get it cheaper, but they have to buy the products first. They will get a discount on the website, and then you can buy it from them for slightly less than it would be on the website, but not as cheap as if you were a seller yourself. We're talking MLMs? I know somebody who justified being part of an MLM by, I like their products and it's cheaper for me to be signed up with them. First of all, what? What MLM are you buying from actually has good products? Because they don't. They don't. They straight up don't. And second of all, why would you even suggest it to other people? Say my mom got roped into a diet MLM. It happens to everybody. This is one of those things of like, do not think you are immune to propaganda or advertising because you are 100% not immune to it. But it's weird when people are like, yeah, I hate MLMs, but I've signed up to this one because I like their products and then I get it cheaper. And I'm like, you do realize what you're doing, right? Never seen them have anything good. There's always a much better version on any random market. I'm gonna say something controversial, but not controversial at all. If you want good products and you don't want to pay like the designer or luxury brand price, buy from the, literally go to like the drugstore and buy the drugstore stuff. 9 times out of 10, what is sold in the drugstore is almost the same configuration as what you would get from a luxury brand. Almost the same. Almost exactly the same. There's very few times that it is worth paying way more money for products. If you're worried about it, like, go read the labels. Here in Texas, H-E-B has the best store brand ever. No, listen, store brands are great. Because I have like Albertsons and Safeways up here, I get the store brand. 9 times out of 10, like, I've done like taste tests. I've sat down and done taste tests between like the store brand and the name brand. I most of the time cannot tell. The only thing that I can tell is Nutella. Nutella and the hazelnut chocolate spread that I can get, that's the store brand, something about those two is different, and I haven't nailed down which one I like better. Right now I have a giant thing of the hazelnut spread, so I'm not gonna toss it. It's still chocolate, tastes good. Like, some of it is legit better than name brands? Yeah, no, definitely. Because H-E-B makes a lot of it themselves right there in Texas locally. That makes a huge difference. If it is a local store brand, that makes a huge difference. There is a local grocery store that is nowhere near me that I keep considering going to because I know they have like store brand stuff. And I'm like, do I just make the trip over to that grocery store just to get the better, cheaper things? I might do it. I'm contemplating it. They also have pizza. Pickles mostly come from the same factory. Yeah, and the same thing with like a lot of like milk and stuff. Like even though there's like different brands, unless you're getting very specific different kinds of milk, most of the cow milk's gonna be the same. So it doesn't really matter, buy the cheaper one. Same thing for, well, maybe not the same thing for eggs, but like I was staring at the eggs in the grocery store the other day and I was sitting there like contemplating life while staring at them because it was like 1 dozen of eggs was $3.59 and then right next to it were 2 sets of different dozens of eggs that were like widely different, but it was the same like general type of egg, and I was sitting there staring at them like, I don't know what to do with you. Eggs can be so different. That is incredibly true, but also grocery stores are insane. There's so many farmers near me, it's not hard to get not shitty eggs. Yee. I unfortunately live too much in the city in order to get eggs, but I do want to go to, in the fall, there's a barn along I-5 that is, again, nowhere near me, that sells apple cider, and the apple cider barn is my favorite barn, because usually there's no one there. Usually there is no one there. And you go up and you put your money into a container and then you grab your gallon of apple cider and then you leave. And it's my favorite thing in the world. I will go make that journey. I like going up north of Seattle too, so I will stop by there usually if I'm also going way up north. And then I just have apple cider in the car on the way home. Not like alcoholic apple cider, by the way. This is non-alcoholic apple cider. I actually don't know too much about the difference between eggs. I just know what I need for baking. Egg color is from the feather color of the hen. That's it. Is it really based on the feather color? That's so fascinating. That's... I'm so... Okay, then why are there sometimes bluish eggs? The farmers have shown me bluish eggs before, and I want to know where they come from. Blue chicken. Stardew Valley blue chicken. Let's go. Robin's. No, chicken eggs, Abe. Are other mineral balances. Green eggs exist too. What? Sometimes I'm listening to The Killers and get jump scared by Mr. Brightside because it doesn't sound like the other stuff that much, and I constantly forget they wrote it. Yeah. Abe, I know that Robins have blue eggs. Blue chickens are real though. They're also real in Stardew. Green eggs are so pretty. Ooh, as a special kind of chicken. New chicken that laid green eggs. Green eggs and ham. I don't want green eggs and ham. I had like a sudden like... You know sometimes when you like violently and suddenly remember things that you did in your childhood? I just had the most violent and sudden memory of being in like elementary school and them doing the green eggs and ham day stuff and them giving us actually green eggs and ham. They were cold, by the way. I remember them very vividly being cold, but it just suddenly was attacked by my memory. Oh, mine was of the time I killed a robin egg. Over. Over. Oh yeah, where they just put the food dye and stuff? I loved it anyways. No, it was awful, but it was wonderful. We were so excited. Oh, to have the infinite wonder of a child again. Also, speaking of different chicken eggs, I saw somebody once get super excited about getting double yolk eggs. And then they cracked another egg from the carton and it also had double yolks. And then they looked at the carton of eggs that they had purchased and it was specifically double yolk eggs. They thought they were having a wonderfully lucky day. Turns out they just purchased something they didn't know. I had a double yolk egg once from regular eggs. It was so cool. No, it's very cool when it happens. It's also really interesting that they would actually sell that, like, as, like, a specific pack. But I guess, like, variety is the spice of life, and if you want a whole bunch of double yolk eggs, you can buy them, I guess. We did a whole Dr. Seuss day where we started by making oobleck, then ate green eggs and ham, did something else Dr. Seuss related, and read so many books. How would you even know? You can candle them and see in. They have all kinds of modified eggs now too. They're omega-3 ones. They're probably most famous. I've seen those before. Yolk's good for some recipes. It's probably super helpful for some like baking recipes where you, or not even just baking recipes, but lots of recipes where you need more yolks than you need whites. But I'm not sure how you make up for the fact of like double yolk and like what that does to the amount of whites that it has. Like how you balance it out. I have a text message. Okay. Just like eggs. I think I'm back in the phase where I can eat more eggs, but I still don't like eggs a ton. I've talked about this before. I go through phases. I go through phases with eggs of wanting to eat a lot of them and then baking a ton and stuff, and then I go through phases where if I smell a cooked egg, I will scream. Do I know why this happens? No. I just know that my brain hates egg smell sometimes. A healthy protein, I have two a day. See, if I could do that regularly, I would, but I tried one day to just like push past it and be like, I'm just gonna have the eggs anyways, it's good for you, like it's great. I almost threw up. Like my brain just said, no, 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 today is not an egg day. So, you do what you can. I like throwing them. Abe? Abe, why are you throwing eggs? How I am with orange juice? Yeah, there's things like that for everybody where like, sometimes you're like, yeah, this is fine. Other times you're like, no, if I consume this, I will puke. It's not bad. It's just me. Do breakfast tacos 90% of the time? Ooh. That does sound good. I want to make- oh, I didn't mean to do that. I want to make from scratch some tortillas at some point and then do breakfast burritos that way. Because I also have some potatoes that I need to use up. And I think it would be fun to do breakfast burritos that way. And I have bacon. And also I like making things from scratch. Making 50 tortillas a week easy. No, the recipe's not hard. Most of the recipes I saw were flour, oil, and I can't remember if it was just salt or something else. It was either 3 or 4 ingredients. Like, it wasn't that difficult at all. That's not where I meant to go. Bucket. Bucket. Bacon. This is a choice for you to make? Okay. Can I land up here? Oh. There we go. That was too far. Can we talk about how I have landed face down on a spot where I should not be able to land? Like, theoretically, I should have fallen off. That was so funny, though. Why am I so bad at this spot right now? There we go. Up. Use a butter shortening or oil. Uh-huh. Strong neck. The strongest neck. We'll never let a crown fall after we achieve a crown. That's just too far. I did my taxes a week ago. I have kept the IRS away another year. That's not true, Abe. They could still contact you during this year. But also, congrats on doing your taxes. I need to do my taxes. I finally got notification that one of the forms I was worried about is, like, ready for me to see, so I can now go do my taxes. Can also go with or without baking powder. I think the recipe I saw was without baking powder. Don't like flour tortillas? Even homemade ones, Abe? I've done mine not last minute this year. Hi, Anne. What do you want? She's just over there looking cute. Staring menacingly at me from the couch. Homemade corn tortillas are heavenly. I think I would trust myself first with flour tortillas, and if I can figure out flour tortillas, I can figure out corn tortillas. Why are you meowing? Anne. Hey. Hiding behind a shark now. My mother makes them. Store-made tortillas are so bad in my opinion. Well, see, the thing is that I've had very few, like, homemade tortillas. And even then it was, like, restaurant-made tortillas, which obviously still, like, person made them, not machine press in a factory. But it's still, like, different. I want to make them myself at home and see how I feel about flour tortillas. Because I've liked flour tortillas for stuff before, and I've heard that it's, like, making them yourself is 10 times better than anything else. I'm really bad at this section now. Thinking too much about food, apparently. Just tired Mexicans. I have, like, gone and looked for recipes about how to make better tortillas and stuff. And there were a couple of, I'm trying to remember if they were Mexican or if they were some other nationality. I'm unfortunately bad at memory. But there were a couple of, like, if they weren't from Mexico, they were from, Central America. That, like, food creators that were sharing recipes for, like, tortillas and stuff. After I saw this one video of someone making a very, very simple one, I was like, I want to know more. Can I just make tortillas at home now? So I've been looking at a couple of them. If I find a good recipe that I like, I will share it with everybody, though. 100% try. It's a process that once you learn, you can experiment with different recipes. Yee. Process never changes. Yeah, no, it seems really simple. As far as I know, Mexicans are the ones who use tortillas the most. Yeah, but there were content creators from all over that talk about all sorts of recipes. So I was looking at a whole bunch of different people that have made them before and what they've liked in their recipes and what they've not liked in their recipes, and that was the smoothest I've ever done that jump. And the worst I've ever done that one. Super easy. I make them in a batch every other day or so. Yee. That was the worst jump I've done that one before too. Also, tons of different places do all sorts of things instead of, like, every place has, like, a starch or something that they put in their food. Like, rice is really common in some places, bread is really common in some places, different kinds of breads are common in different places. Like, flatter breads are more common in some areas than others, like, loaves of bread are more common in others. I like making those things. I want to make more, like, breads and other things. Flatbreads are really good. I want to make naan at some point. I keep staring at the recipes and going, I could do it. And then I don't. So, I like carbs. Carbs are great. But, like, I've done, like, really simple breads and, like, stuff. And I've done, like, cakes that are more like breads as well. Like, they're not, like, super, like, complex. Here's a whole bunch of sugar. It's like, what did I do? It was like honey cakes or something that are almost just like just like a really simple bread that's got a lot of honey in it, so it's like just sweet. Think your Steam notice are showing up on stream? Yeah. Soviet's playing Baldur's Gate 3. What do you want? That's the only way I can capture Jump King is a very specific way. Like, that's the way that they suggest that you record it. It's just Soviet. It's fine. We've seen MJ start playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's funny. Same, I've done a lot of flatbreads and of course fry bread, but I'm not a great baker. It's weird. Once you get started into baking, like, some of that becomes, like, not muscle memory, but you can kind of tell, like, what's going to happen with, like, your oven and your setup. It's an interesting thing to, like, get involved in. Oh no, the world will not sleep Baldur's Gate 3, oh no. Now, you guys have seen all sorts of, like, Steam notifications, but because of where it shows up, I can't even, like, mouse over it, but, like, it's at the bottom corner. So all you see is, like, a picture of somebody on my Steam friend list playing a game. Most of the time it's been Baldur's Gate 3 notifications. Why I'm offline? I like seeing when my friends start playing Baldur's Gate 3 and then sending them messages that just say, keep us. I've done it to more people than you know. Also, sometimes I get, like, good recommendations of games to play. From watching my friends start new games, and I'm like, if you like this game, and we liked both of the same games over here, maybe I will try this game that you've been playing for, like, 700 hours. Okay. That was too hard on that side. That was too... Yep. Usually invis on Steam. I mean, there's valid reasons to be invis on Steam. I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny that, like, the rats can see me just go a little bit insane. It's past my bedtime. Good night, Blossom. I don't friend people on Steam. Time to friend time on Steam. Too many invites drive me crazy. People invite you when you're already in a match. No, that's fair. See, that's the other reason. If I was playing a, like, highly competitive game and I had a lot of friends that played the same game, I would probably go invis or something on Steam for something like that, because if I'm playing a game and I don't want to be bothered, I don't want to be bothered. I mean, I won't accept it, but you can sure try. What if I do? I'm gonna know you on purpose. I annoy a lot of people on purpose using Steam chat and stuff. Didn't even know you could go in business, but I don't mind the rats seeing me get dragged up Phasmo by Icy every week. I do see you guys go and play Phasmo. I'll see one of you load up the game and then like 10 minutes later the other one does. And do it right now. If you do it right now, I'll just turn off the notifications. I've done that before during stream. That was too far. Nope. Yep, sounds right. Icy asked me to play, they load up, I agree, get distracted, then remember to open it myself. Yeah. That's how I know you guys have actually started playing. Is I see the second notification that somebody else has loaded it up. I'm like, ah, there they go. Now they're actually playing. Or at least I think that one of you is waiting for the other person to load in. Beep. I don't know. Be as online as you want to be. Being invis isn't bad. Like, I am constantly do not disturb on Discord because I hate the notifications. Oh my god, wait, speaking of that, have you guys heard about the new focus mode for Discord? Where to, like, pause thing? What is it? Hold on, we're looking this up. Discord focus mode. They just set this up. This is new. But it just turns off your notifications. Like, doesn't make them beep. It's essentially like temporary do not disturb, kind of. But also, like, it keeps going, hey, you've been do not disturb for a while. How about you considered focus mode? And I'm like, no. I've specifically chosen this mode because it does exactly what I need it to do. Stop trying to get me to change it. Like, every couple days it goes, would you like to change this? I'm like, no. Stop. Stop giving me the pop-up that says, do you want to do this? I don't want to do this at all. I could go look for the setting. Hold on, where is the setting? Beep. Ba-ba-ba-ba. User setting. Not up here. Where was it? I might not be able to see it right now since I'm in streamer mode, but it does do some stuff where it just turns off notifications. I don't know. Weird. I know a lot of people have asked for it though, and especially having a way to time it so you can be like, okay, I'm focus mode for the next couple hours while I work, and then once I'm done, then you can send me all my notifications and annoy the hell out of me. That's fine. I get that completely. I don't hate the idea of the mode. I just hate that Discord's going, do you want this? And I keep going, no. Turn off notif sounds because sometimes the noises annoy me, but I don't realize that I've been messaged most of the time. I don't like having it off all the time. Hard to find a happy medium sometimes. That's why I like when apps give you more control over the things you can do with them. You don't need every setting always, but being able to really configure down what you actually need and be okay, well, I don't want notifications for a couple hours, and being able to set modes so that you can do that is super nice. And a lot of apps don't give you the configurations for that. I missed the bird. Also ads. The pho place is closed. Do I just go and get ramen instead? Yes. Unless you don't want ramen. In which case, have you considered ice cream? That's the only thing I could think of. Would not suggest it if I did not want it. Listen, some people say should I go get this instead when they're really hankering for something? I will cry loudly. I mean, you can cry loudly. Would that help? Ice cream? I want ice cream? Get ice cream. Go get some ice cream. Give yourself a treat. Watch me struggle with Jump King. Also, we'll go for 20 more minutes and then we'll switch. It'll be an hour and a half of Jump King. Treat? You can get yourself a treat. I'm not giving you a treat. Why are you saying treat like I have something to give you? I don't have anything to give you. There's no treats here. Feed us? No. I'd be able to store tomorrow and that's so gross. Yeah, but think about all the tasty food you can make. You should give us gummy worms? I don't have gummy worms. Why are you asking for things? I don't have things. Get your own gummy worms. I'll be over here. That is true. Ether does have gummy worms. Can confirm. Also can't spell. That's okay. You're gay. It's fine. Too gay for spell. Gunworm. You wouldn't be a rat if you could spell it? Is that how it works? Give the worms guns. Could a worm use a gun? No, because they don't have fingers. Okay, so if you want to give the worms guns, you have to make guns that are worm compatible. Give the guns worms then. That is arguably the worst sentence you have said. I say arguably because you've said some awful, awful sentences. I want to see a worm gun. You do say things, that's true. I can't wait for the photoshopped pictures of guns as worms that are going to appear from this. That was too far. Nope. No, I'm not doing it. Okay, that's fair. Hear me out, worm bullets. Nope, I don't want to hear you out. I think I'm good. That was too far. Can I borrow a penny? No. I'm not giving you a penny. Sorry for not giving context to the thing in memes. Zippy, it was agreed upon that context was not needed. What? Why? Hold on. No, we're going to describe the picture in memes now. Okay, so why in this picture of police cars at a light with their lights on and a person carrying anime women cutouts across the street, why is banned terms the police cars and Minty the guy carrying the anime girl cutouts across the street? How to load your gun. Step 1, slide your worm of choice into the barrel. If this proves difficult, try readying either worm or barrel. I hate that sentence. We continue the misunderstanding that was had. What? Anime game cutouts? Oh, it's Genshin Impacts. You're so close to understanding. Is it just you putting the anime game names in the chat as banned terms? Is that it? Is that it? Yes? Okay. But why are you crossing in front of the banned terms police cars? I don't understand. This is me arresting the characters. Is that what you're doing? It's a misunderstanding. That doesn't look like a police officer. Woo, that's just a guy. That's just a guy. As far as I can tell, that's just a dude. Does this mean that Minty's gonna get into the anime game? Hey Minty, are you gonna start playing Genshin Impact with the rest of the rats? No, it means I'm gatekeeping. Yeah, but if you're just a guy with the cutouts, are you gonna start playing the game? Is this the foreshadowing? Is Minty gonna gatekeep it and then eventually just start playing it? I'm still thinking about the worms in the gun. I don't like it. Fuck. Oh wow, I'm just really going. Okay. I had a nickel for every time the fire alarm went off and I got locked out of the laundry room due to auto-closing fire doors that were left on the lock position while my clothes were drying. I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's funny. It's weird that it happened twice. Also seems like a safety issue. Definitely seems like a safety issue. No, but I will / have promised to play I Love Colonel Sanders. Well, I guess have fun with that. I don't know what else to say about that one. Don't worry, Trader, I will never play anime game. You all know I only play like 3 games. Listen. Even I once played the anime game for like 3 months and then I stopped playing because I didn't like it. I missed to predict me was early on. I only think 2 people voted. It's like Tastic and Abe. Which I think is hilarious. I'm gonna try and get the bad ending where he rejects you. Voted for what? Oh, it wasn't you. No, who was it? Somebody else voted. Who else voted? It's one of you. So I know somebody voted for option 3 and I don't remember what option 3 was, but I know you're out there. It's Blossom. Blossom's asleep. That was too far. The Blossom's either gonna get points or Tassie's gonna get points, or nobody's gonna get points. At least I'm getting stuck in new places. Let's look at this positively. At least I'm getting stuck in new and more interesting places than before. The game hates me. Step 3, ensure your firing pressure is above the desired level. 65 PSI is a good starting point. Were you looking up the PSI to shoot a worm out of a gun? Is it Black? Do you remember the game My Horse Prince? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Minty. No. Step 4, aim and pull the trigger to blast your worm. I hate that. I hate that so much. I've learned that it causes psychic damage to even mention around Woo / other people. Yeah, because it's a horrifying thing. It is a monster. It is a monster of a thing. Did I ever talk about the worm guy? What do you mean, the worm guy? Tastic? Is this a real person or is this a character? Please help. If somebody questions, me too. Went through an era where Hatoful Boyfriend was a thing. I don't need Horse Prince. Horse Prince is worse, I think. I mean, Hatoful Boyfriend's also bad, but like Horse Prince like has a special blend of terrible. That's not a monster fucker game, Woo. Let's be incredibly clear. That is not a monster fucker game. That's not what that is. Damn it, that was so close. He has a bad centaur in my brain. It's still not a monster fucker game. Photoshop centaur. That is kind of a poorly photoshopped centaur. God damn it. That's just on me, honestly. I went to a fun Crunchy Festival as a kid, there was a guy that just ate worms. I think his booth was about soil health, but to get people to come over, he'd just grab a worm from a tray and slurp it down. I mean, I don't think that's terrible. Bugs are a good source of protein. Over here, blast my worm. I go. Dying. You apologize? I don't think you do. Why are you calling everybody Space Cowboy, Woo? Or is it just Ether that you've called Space Cowboy? Why has that become part of your vernacular, Woo? You're not worming your way out of this one, partner. Okay, can we ban both Woo and Ether for like a minute? While I go down to the sewers for a hot second. Pit. No pit. We ban Trader for not jumping. No. Father, please. No. No. Oh, strength. Cat screaming intensifies. That is what cats sound like. Anne found me earlier today and just stared at me and then like meowed at me for like a minute straight. I wasn't doing anything. Oh, she's so cute. You can't see. Velcro. The croissant. Did you meow back? Well, yeah. How else do you communicate with your cat? Ryder's getting food. Go get food, Woo. I miss my not my cat. I'm sure Daisy Cat misses you too. Now I'm just thinking of a series of just bad weapons that use things that should not be bullets as bullets. Like, Worm Gun is also one of them, but also like Leaf Gun. This is just my brain combining the attack Razor Leaf from Pokemon with a gun. Water cannon. We have 8 more minutes and then I go play Minecraft. I guess we see where I end up. Whoops. I slipped. Oh, okay. We're back in this. I'll get there. Beep. Goat Sim 3 is now on Steam. It's on Steam? Fuck yeah. I wanted to play the Goat Simulator game so badly, but the fact that it wasn't on Steam made me not want to get it. And now Goat Simulator, if it's on Steam now, I'm not saying I'll play it immediately, but I will play it. I will play it. I will get confused, but I will play it. Have you played 1? Yeah. The original Goat Simulator is so fucking funny. My favorite thing to do though was just to get the ability to summon more goats and then just run around the map and terrorize everything. And then blow up the gas station. I don't know why that was the go-to, but that was the go-to. I do that in Just Cause 2. Just make a gas station go boom. It's so satisfying though. Whoops. There we go. Brick cannon. Can we just make a cannon that shoots bricks at people? Not in real life, in a video game. That would be funny though. I just want a game that's just bad weapons. I think that's what I want. I want a game that's just bad weapons. That shoots worms? Okay, but you can have that one too, but I want it to be able to shoot bricks too. I want it to be called the chakra aligner too, because of that meme about rocks that align your chakras, and then someone using the brick to say, I'll use this to align your chakras, or something. Cannon that shoots guns. Okay, that one would be funny. God damn it, that was so close. I don't know why this jump, like, eludes me, but it does. That's in Borderlands 3? Is that in Borderlands 3? The gun? What? I gotta go play Borderlands. I want to replay all of the Borderlands games. I want to play 1, 2, and then the pre-sequel? Whatever. Because I've played Borderlands 2 all the way through. I've played Borderlands 1 all the way through, I think? I didn't finish the pre-sequel, but I own it. And then I have Tiny Tina's Wonderland, which is the D&D spin-off shenanigan. That was just... okay. I'm really good at that. Can I post link? It's not gonna post in chat, so no. You can post it in the Discord, though. I found a new horrible place to just do a spin. Just doing a little circle over here. That's bad. That was even worse. Also, it doesn't hurt enemies, it just gives you guns. How do you reload it? What ammunition do you get to reload gun? That's my real question. How do I reload gun? Iridium? That's stupid. But it makes sense. That makes sense. I would never use it. I would keep it in my locker for all eternity, though. God damn it. Let me out. If I was not on mobile, I would have posted a comedically timed link in response of you falling in Jump King. Thanks. In Fall King. God damn it. I'm gonna go play Minecraft where I'm good at the game and chat can't make fun of me, except they will make fun of me because I keep popping totems and things. Not that I've popped more totems, I haven't. You guys will just make fun of me. It's done with love, it's fine. God damn it. Just get good. I do not mean it. Thanks, Abe. Just get worse? Okay. I can do that easily. I can become worse. You didn't say where I should get worse, so I'm gonna get worse at something that I don't play on stream. I promise I do not mean the bullying and sorry. You're fine. Oh my god. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back in the fucking building. Hold on. I was knotted. Ooh, we're stopping here. So we're up. I don't know what that means for the thing. Hold on. Should I look at the thing? Yes, we're leaving. Play golf with friends one day. It's gonna be back on the list of things for people to vote on in game, the thing where the community plays a game. Soup day. Fish. What? And snoring. Can I have your opinion really quick as an English major? Sure. Like the Flash game? Flash games don't exist anymore, really. Is ready for the thing to lag? Painting and crafting. There. There's no jumping in Minecraft. Definitely not. There we go. For Machinist, would you personally pronounce it as Machinist or Machinist? Machinist. Hold on. Gotta log into the world. Oh. Opinion on books as a concept. Books? Pretty pog. I am just in the water. I was working on doing some of this between streams. Just because I wanted to get some of this done. And see where we ended. Up at the top of Bargainburg. Right before the bird section. Minty. This is not what we're doing today. You know what we are going to do? We're gonna make concrete. We're gonna make a lot of concrete. Oh, we will jump birds. Did anybody win? Oh, it's 11 points to Tastic. Technically 2, because not Orange House. Not Orange House. I won a point. Hell yeah. I'm so sorry to Blossom. I think he lost a point. Maybe. I don't know how it works. Alright, once we finish this, we're going to switch it up. Also, I need to change this. 13 is fine, but also... Okay. So we're gonna leave this stuff over here because I will use it eventually, and it all needs to be over here for this. But what we are going to do is we are going to head back to the base, and we're going to go collect some materials. And then we are going to, we're gonna make some red concrete for the hanging banners. We might need to make some other colors of concrete, but we'll start with red because that's the color I want, and then we'll move on from there. I need 10 more feathers to be at 69 in the last 2 digits. L. Oh, friend. Guess you gotta move backwards at some point using Blink. Although I don't think Blink refreshes fast enough for you to use it to get rid of enough feathers. If I give you guys a point hole command, or not command, but a point hole redeem, you can throw points in the hole. I like seeing that on some channels, but I don't feel like you guys would use it a lot. I feel like people would use it for funny numbers. But that's it. Okay, let's go down here really quick. This is my concrete area. Do I have red? Black, I have purple, I have yellow. Oh, red, unless it's over here. Green, red, but not really. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab let's do 4 stacks of sand and 4 stacks of gravel. And then we're going to need a stack of red, which shouldn't be hard to do. Oh, I know exactly where to grab that from. This way. Right here. I always keep a barrel full of poppies. Just in case. No, I put that back in the rock. There we go. Also, Ayad's time. Over here. Turn all of those poppies into dye, and we're gonna make 8 stacks of concrete powder. Now we're gonna go convert it all. Time to go sit in the water. We're gonna go sit in the water. We're gonna convert this all into concrete. Should I get a thing so I can automatically convert things? Probably. Will I? No. I will not. And then we'll go start working on banner. There we go. It shouldn't take that long like this, at least. No, but I think maybe if we get the red banner set up like as a basis and then we go through and figure out what colors we want to add on top of it, it'll look cool. So we'll start with a basic shape, and I'll try not to deviate too far away from the shape, I think. Even if we like make it like fold and like behave more like fabric, we'll keep that basic shape. And we'll figure out the colors and patterns that we want to do on it. I'm guessing probably yellow, white, and black. We could also just use gold instead of yellow. That would probably be a good substitute in there. What else could we use? If we use gold, if I got enough gilded blackstone, I could probably use gilded blackstone as part of the design as well. But that's gonna be a pain to get. Gilded blackstone's so annoying to do. You. Anyways, hope everybody's been having a good weekend. It's been a relatively chill one. I've been getting a whole bunch of stuff done, working on like some planner stuff and some note stuff, so I can work on more projects. Very excited for some of them. We're definitely gonna need more than this. But that's okay. Had a very good weekend, yes, that's good. Especially after all the con stuff for Utastic. I'm glad that the weekend was good. Wait, did you get the money back? Oh, wait, no, you were gonna wait till Monday. Never mind. I was gonna ask about the refund, which it might be in holding because it is the weekend and the banks aren't open. It might be in holding, so like once your bank opens, maybe it'll go through. Did you know that Thor is now reversed to me what Philza is to me? In terms of like what I know of that is true when they're streaming. I do not know what day it is when Thor is streaming. I know what day it is when Thor is not streaming. I've realized that recently. Because he didn't stream the other day because he wasn't feeling great, but like he doesn't stream on Thursdays because it's Thor's day. So I always know that it is going to be Thursday when he doesn't start stream late at night. And then that's resulted in me now mixing things up sometimes when he's like, I'm not gonna stream because I'm not feeling good, and my brain goes, it's Thursday. It's not. It's very much not. I like that the water has a little party when you do this. Hi, Bob.
What's the most useful mod?
Depends on what you're doing. That's such a vague question. In general? I don't know. Depends on what you're doing. Do you need things that make the gameplay like smoother? In that case, I'd say sodium. Are you talking about just in general? Probably backpacks. I love the sophisticated backpacks mod. It's one of my favorites out there, and it's one of the most useful mods that I've played with. Just as a way of like streamlining your experience in Minecraft. If you're talking about making things be aesthetic, I'd say probably Iris or other shaders mods. All depends on what you need. No single mod is ever going to be the most useful. Also, welcome in, Bop. I hope you're having a good time. Bop.
Building.
In building? I don't know. Depends on if you like to pre-build your stuff or not. Are you stuck over there? There we go. I like that when they can't see you, they're just like disappearing and they have no idea what's happening. Child burn. Soup is good? Hell yeah. Figure out where I want to put these. Let's grab some more blocks to help with like the fastener, technically. Might have to go over to the base area to grab some stuff. Oh, I have more red concrete over here. Fuck yeah. Might head off. D&D always makes me tired. Of course. Tastic. Do whatever you gotta do. Take care of yourself. Have a good time zone. All that jazz. Ah, yes. We're using nether brick fences because I've harvested so many of them. Jesus Christ. I have so many nether brick fences. I will never run out. Okay, let's take those with us. I want to stay away from the staircase for the time being. I think the best way to do this right now would be looking at this. So this is 329 to 370. Yeah. Not a scratching post. Hold on, I need a sticky note. I need to do math. 370 to 329. Be 41? 42. I suck at building. I tried building a watchtower, but the roof looked weird, the sides were uneven, and the stairs were placed horribly. Well then, rework it. I don't think that's like, you need a mod in order to like get better at that. Listen, building is like a really hard thing to do in Minecraft. Like it's something that you have to learn from. I'd say go watch people, see how you feel about like the way that they do things, and then try to like take stuff away from the way that they do stuff. I've learned from all sorts of people. I've learned from B-dubs. I've learned from Scott Smager. I've learned from watching Philza. Like you just learn how to do that stuff by watching those people learn how to like do their own building, take stuff that they're doing, take the ideas that they use, the common patterns that they use, and then like go with it. Like this kind of stuff doesn't happen in a vacuum. This happens from me watching other people do all sorts of weird things for texture. And I go, ooh, I think I can like just yoink that idea out and use it in this context that I need it. It's about practice and experimenting. Do I have slabs here? I have red slabs. I have normal slabs. So it should be 21. 1, 2, 3. I'm scared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a light in my hand. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 18, 19. It should be there. I would also suggest trying to do small builds, like 10 by 10 or less small, to get used to how different things interact on a small scale, where you don't get as overwhelmed by big / more complex and then scale up. Bad habit of giving up on the building, so I just go into people's houses. So, Bop, my biggest piece of advice for you is going to be finish the building. Now, I know that that sounds like ridiculous or like, well, I'm having trouble finishing it. It doesn't matter if it's bad. Finish it. Finish the building. Step back, look at it, point out the things that like you see that you don't like and be like, okay, so those are the parts I don't like. And then if you want to, go back and rebuild it. But you need to finish it. If you don't finish a building, you're never going to like learn what you do or don't like about it. Also, I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 15, 16. So that's 16. 16, 21. Thank you, no problem. Building's hard. Like, I know that, like, you might be looking at me building in here and going like, well, you have to know how to build. I don't know how to build. I don't know how to do anything. I feel insane sometimes. Let's do 16 here. 2, 3, 4, 8. I don't know how to build. I have no idea how to build. I have no idea some days. 376. Wait, no, that was the wrong number. I need the Z. 775. 775. Cool, that'll work. And I'm gonna count these in between. This should work out to 19 now, which I may just shorten this up into 16 and leave an odd number in the middle. But like, building is a process of learning. Building is a process of learning. It doesn't happen overnight. It takes a while to do. This music is ominous. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. Perfect. And it's just to be incredibly like transparent. I've played Minecraft since beta days. So that's 2010, 2011-ish days. Like, that's around the time that I started playing. It's 2024. I've been playing for 13, 14 years. I didn't get good at building until, like, the last 3 years. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. But also, to be clear, I wasn't trying to learn how to build. I need 349. That's what I need. I wasn't trying to learn how to build in ye old Minecraft days. I was just messing around and wandering around. It wasn't until I started playing more hardcore that I got much more serious about building much better. So it's something that you learn over time and you just have to focus on. I don't know what Minty did. Should I be worried? 739. His message. Oh, the windmill. Hey, Clever, you should work on the windmill. Just saying. Actually, if I make this 16, 1, 2, 3. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What if one day a whole bunch of windmills just show up? What if somebody just surrounds the wheat field and windmills? 1, 2, 3. Clover doesn't like Grandma. Grandma likes windmills. Grandma does like windmills. We could do something different with this at some point. I think I like this idea right now.
Baby hotline, please hold me close to you. Baby flatline, still time to do it too. Baby snack time, chow down to her blood in her head. She's a hoarder of quarters, no boundary boredom, no boundary and boredom. I can do it, no drinking eyes never open. I and say somebody will die, and I hate hoping, wishing that
Windmill sounds like a great use for Hive. Well, then you gotta work on Hive, Ether. I'm just gonna, like, force my entire community to work on their projects. I'm just gonna start yelling at all of you about projects. You know, I've been thinking recently, the windmill doesn't even have to be, had anything to power, so hear me out. What if I tore down the windmill again and built a pond and watermill? Okay, so, hold on. Clover, you're trading out the windmill, which theoretically has more, like, very flat, straight sides, for a watermill building where you would have to make a circle. Clover, are you okay? Also, I don't think a watermill would make sense there. Okay, so it's 3. Okay, so that should be not 16 across, but that should be 14 across. Because we've gone in 1. So now I'm gonna do the weird. I need. Hold on. Do I have scaffolding blocks? That's no. Why don't I ever keep any blocks that are useful for scaffolding here? I need netherrack. Ow. Oh, but I could build a watermill in the river near the silos. You could. That'd be good. Ooh, stacks. There you go. And procrastinate the windmill longer. Clover, what if I build the windmill? Clover, what if I build the windmill? What if I just show up one day and build the windmill? What if I do it? Actually, I want this to work. So we're gonna think about this as framing for both sides. So I'm thinking, what if we make it do a slant, like, on both sides? So, like, around the throne, it does a slant. Or should it slant in? Would that draw your eyes in more if it slanted in towards the throne? Hmm. We'll try. We'll try a couple things. We're gonna try the slant inward first. Because I think at this point, I think the windmill is just like haunting you. Do that. Yeah, we do this. Two, 5, 6, 8, 12, 13, 14. And I built a windmill in VSMP. I know I can, I just have to do it. What about the windmill is haunting you? What happened? I think it could go lower. I think I want it to go like a number of blocks lower. Try that. Banner? Kinda. Maybe we'll make an actual banner for this build as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12. Okay, wait, but actually, why would that look really good with like a fringe? Like, just imagine that set on both sides. So you get one here and you flip it across onto this side. I think we might have to do that. Gold lining like the... Ooh! Gold lining for the fringe? That would be really good. That'd be so good, actually. Also, before I forget. I'll probably find a better way to do this, but until I know for sure that this is going to be... Oh, I guess I could just do this. Hold on, we're gonna do this instead. I just need to make sure that it's not gonna spawn things right there. And that's not obtrusive right now. Do I have gold here? I thought I had gold here, but it's very possible that I've taken the gold away to like do something else with it. I do have raw gold, which might be more interesting actually. We do need one of these right now. Okay, so let's commit to that. We'll do 1, 2, 3. And what we do is we do 2 right there. Actually, I like the way that that looks, and then we can do... Ooh, I have an idea. I have an idea. This doesn't really matter right now, but it does to me. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Be right here. Do this one. Even do that in the back as well. Or where it's held. We'll probably add something similar here. And then we can extend out the hold that way as well. Just to add some texture to that top part. It won't even really be that visible, I think, in the end. Okay, we need to figure out where that bottom corner is. 65. Okay, so we need to get that bottom corner up this one to 65 as well. And then we'll figure out exactly where we want the fringe. I think we might want to play with the height of that a little bit, but we'll mess around with it. We'll figure it out. Vodka Milika's tummy angy, so hoping Sleepy will settle it. I hope you get good sleep. I hope your stomach feels better soon, Minty. It's no fun when your stomach's upset. Take care of yourself. Now there's no one to save you, rats. What? Now you're stuck with me. Oh yay, people sit. Not the responses that I was anticipating, but I guess it makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Right spot. Just casually breaking the ankles. Look with shaders. Dark. We'll definitely need to add more light blocks to this in order to make it look better, but I don't hate that. I definitely like the idea of the fringe a lot more. Alright, let's go check over here for gold blocks. I might have. No, I must have stolen them all back at some point. I need a spare shulker.
Hello, can I interest you in critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, which
No.
has a free trial up to level 70
good.
on most classes, which includes the award-winning A Realm Reborn and also award-winning Heavensward expansions for free with no restrictions on P.
No restrictions on P. That's where that ends. Thanks. I love the way that Carol deals with the fact that there is a cap on the number of characters that you can put in a message, which is that she just completely cuts you off. She just says no. You've had enough. No more.
No restrictions on asterisk.
Did you say sand? Woo, did you say sand? Or did you say piss? Because she might also censor piss. Which one do you think? I honestly have no idea. At this point with the rats, like, you guys just keep doing things and stuff, and I just have to live here. I have to live here. Yes, thanks, Woo. Welcome in, Axolotl. I hope you're doing well. Don't worry. Woo's just saying cursed things. Don't worry, it's fine. Anyways, how are you doing? Are you having a good day? Are you doing well? How's life? combo did I step into? Oh, Wu was doing the Final Fantasy XIV copy pasta and then finished the message again because the TTS cut him off. And instead of saying whatever it was, it just said piss. I would play it again, but unfortunately the TTS hates me today. Does not want to open up the software that I use to look at it. What? How tall are you? 71? 5. I guess I could just do... Ooh, here's a question. Do I, on this side... Okay, there's a couple ways that I can do these banners. We could do the same sets of banners the entire way around. So have one go up this way right here, one go down, one go up, and then this one right here, which I haven't set up the top of, just goes down again. Do we do that, or do we do something else? I don't know. Life is hating me and I hate it back, thank you for asking. Well, as long as you punch life in the face, I guess. Just do your best. That's the only thing anybody can ever ask of you. Do your best. I totally missed your question, so go with your heart. My heart just keeps telling me that it wants pizza. Which I don't need pizza. I had food before stream and I'm making a more real dinner after stream. So I don't need pizza. But I could have pizza. Want pizza? Woo? No. Woo, no. Woo, no. Just came here to vibe. Y'all are nice. I hope we provide a nice vibe spot for you today. Also, hi, Max. Wait, no. Nope, I'm remembering a different person. Hi, Sleepy. I forget usernames. I'm a horrible person. You can yell at me. My heart also wants pizza, but my stomach says no. Oof. If your stomach's saying no, I'd say definitely do not get the pizza. You don't need to make your stomach more upset. Right, oop, not that bad. You need to take this down to 65. I want to do a test of this. This side's going to be our test side, and then once we decide on what we like, we will move over to the other side. Don't worry, my wallet also says no. Oof. Definitely take care of yourself. Do the best that you can. That is all anybody can ever ask of you. That's 65. I also don't need to buy pizza. I have so much food in the house that I need to just consume. 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12. Woo, no. 13, 14. No. 15, 16. Ooh, did you also miss the rest of the sentence where I said I have enough food in the house that I need to eat? Did you miss that? I messed up. Wait. No, I did mess up. No? You didn't miss that part of the sentence, you're just willfully ignoring it? But you know what you could have? Pete. Especially since you just moved in, you don't have a lot of food in the house, right? Would get pizza instead of food. Or Chinese food. Ooh, Chinese food always sounds good. I want to go to the teriyaki place near me and get food. Okay, let's keep this up. Again, I'm gonna do the outlines to test this and then we will look at it. Actually, I have no foods. I thought I had noodles, but I was wrong. Oh no. Then it definitely feels like a pizza kind of day. Hot teriyaki dishes near you? No, but listen. If I saw more ads that were like that, I would be more tempted to buy things on the internet. You could reel me in with hot teriyaki dishes near you ads. This is not a lie. It's not even a lie. I did a brownie and I'll take the bus into town tomorrow to get some food from the store. Good luck, be safe. Hot worm launchers. No, that's how you get ether. That doesn't work on me. Would probably work on ether. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 13. Also, wait, hold on. Good news about dragons, because Time said worm in the way that my brain went, ah, yes, worms, the dragon. I have the next thing in Dragon Cave, so now I can have 6 eggs at a time. I have over 200 dragons, and I need to name so many of them, because I got distracted, and so I haven't been naming any dragons. I've just been collecting them. I just keep collecting them and making sure that they're okay, but not naming any of them, and I feel really bad about it. Okay, so this is the corner that we need to go to 65 with. I just got the bronze thing, so I get to have 5. Hell yeah. It didn't take that long, like, relatively speaking. I have someone to name too. You'll be fine. We'll both be fine. We won't struggle. Can I share a funny space thing that's off topic? Yes. Wait, did NASA do the launch thing? When does the NASA launch thing happen? Nine-ish minutes. I'm not gonna break stream to like, I'm not gonna stop Minecrafting in order to do it, but I'm tempted to. Okay, so that should be at 65. Yeah. There's a NASA launch. I don't mind if you guys run away from stream to go watch NASA launch. That's completely understandable, honestly. 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I may pull it up and just mute it. One of the NASA mods on Twitch figured out a message pinning thing and is having a great time. Are they having a wonderful time? I run when we can watch here, but I'm not, I don't want to put it up on stream, but also be working on Minecraft. Because that's what I want to do right now. I also don't want to, like, mess around with, like, capturing it and putting it into stream. Go watch it on NASA channel. Go give NASA views. Go give NASA views. Hold on, that's what I want you to do. Go give NASA views. Twitch, YouTube, whatever. Give NASA views. Howard, no. Give NASA views. Ooh. Give NASA views. Rounding out everything. NASA link. That is a 50% additive layer over the game. No. No, we're not doing that. Go watch NASA. I am, however, gonna put it up on my second monitor. I can still see chat, but also now I can see NASA, and then I close that. You go watch NASA. I have NASA open. Watch NASA. Give them the views. Show their, like, teams and management that people care. No proof? I'm not gonna prove it. They've got 6 minutes to launch.
NASA.
NASA. Trying to figure out how I feel about this. Do we like the banners in that configuration? NASA-less behavior? I have NASA right there! Nyasa. Hey Ether, can you say Nyasa? For no reason in particular? I don't like how thin that spot is. Repeat that what? Can you say what Wu said? No. I tried. I tried. Design your rocket ship. Hate it here. I think I hate that message more. I think I hate that message more. Okay, but in the future where there's a whole bunch of space travel, like there's 100% going to be people that have like modified themselves to look like.
Did you know that Finding Nemo is 21 years old this year?
Hi, Ibit, did you know that NASA's doing things? Do you want to look at NASA? You should look at NASA. You should look at NASA. Go watch NASA. I don't know how to cope. Watch NASA. I'm fine. Oop. I will not go to jail. But you're definitely not gonna pass go, and you're not gonna get $200, so. Why did that man die? Why did he die over there? What happened? What happened over there? Okay. This needs more shape, but I'm afraid to give it shape. Anyways, I want to come say hi before I get worked to death. I work 1 p.m. to midnight, and then I have to open the next morning. Wait, how many hours are they giving you between shifts? How many hours are they giving you between shifts? Actually, maybe we do just sleep. Well, it depends on if inventory actually ends at midnight. Yeah, but you get sleep. Don't die. Also, hi, yep, I hope you're doing well. Also, go look at NASA. There's a minute and a half to launch. Isn't there like a legal amount they have to give you? They need to like make sure that you have time to sleep. And I know that those change from like place to place, and I don't know if there's a federal set standard for it, but yes. It will never be as bad as when I worked 9 a.m. to 3 a.m. for inventory. That seems illegal. For retail. It probably is. I'm going to report them. Anyways, get good sleep, take care of yourself, eat food, don't die, please, thanks. What if I made it one whiter? I want to make it one whiter. Wait, no. David, I don't know what's happening there, but good luck. Godspeed. Okay. I'm gonna just widen that one. Lunch happened. Space things are happening. Go look at space things. Don't listen to me. I'll ramble about dumb shit. I'm too far. Lies? Lies to Ibit or lies about space launch? Because the space launch is happening right now. It's going up. Things are happening in space. Not space? Space is so cool though. Can we talk about space? God, I want to go to space so badly. I've been reading, oh, I have it over here because I meant to work on it earlier. Or work on it. I meant to read it earlier. I was trying to read more today, and I got distracted. Wanna play Portal now? Play Portal. Do it. To be fair, things are always happening in space, whether or not you're aware of it. That's true. But I was reading, this is System Collapse, by Martha Wells. It's the next book in the Murderbot series, and I really like it, and it made me want to read more sci-fi things, so I immediately turned around, and I talked about this book forever ago. There's two of them. They're two novellas. They're by, what is the author name? Becky Chambers. It was Psalm for the Wild Built, and oh god, what was the other one? Hold on, now I have to look it up. Hi NASA, I love you. Psalm for the Wild Built. What is the third one? Not the third one. Is there a third one though? I don't think there is. Not yet, at least. It's Prayer for the Crown Shy? Yeah. Becky Chambers wrote them. They're incredibly wonderful books. They're novellas, by the way. They're short. They're incredibly short as well. But there was a series of sci-fi books that she also wrote that I want to read. That's called, I think it's called the Wayfarer series. So I put The Long Way to a Small Angry Planet on hold at the library, but then they have she has another book called To Be Taught If Fortunate. Hold on, I really want to read this to you guys. Ariadne is, no, what is it? Where does it start? Up here. Instead of terraforming planets to sustain human life, explorers of the solar system instead transform themselves. Ariadne is one such explorer. As an astronaut on an extrasolar research vessel, she and her fellow crewmates sleep between worlds and wake up each time with different features. Her experience is one of fluid body and stable mind, and of a unique perspective on the passage of time. Back on Earth, society changes dramatically from decade to decade, as it always does. Ariadne may awaken to find that support for space exploration back home has waned, or that her country of birth no longer exists, or that a cult has arisen around their cosmic findings, only to dissolve once more by the next waking. But the moods of Earth have little bearing on their mission, to explore, to study, and to send their learnings home. Carrying all the trademarks of her other beloved works, well, this goes on to talk about Chambers, the author, but like, literally sounds fantastic. It's another novella that she's written. When did this one come out? 2019, so I missed this one, but it's supposed to be fantastic, and so I put it on hold at the library. Now I want to go see if it's arrived at the library. I need to finish books so that I can get more books from the library. Nope, but I am number 2 on the list, so it should become in transit soon. Woo, the quote you're thinking of is arise, chicken, arise. Not arrive. But yes. But it's very cool. There's so many good books. There's so many good books. There's so many good books out there. Books are so good. It's like that book Man Plus. I've never heard of that one. I'm gonna look it up on the library website. Made a Netflix movie based on it? Thank you. Thank you, the book website, library website. I put in Man Plus, and then it gave me Knits Men Want, the 10 rules every woman should know before knitting for a man. plus the only 10 patterns she'll ever need. So I'm only going to knit crop tops for any men in my life that want anything knit from me. And I guarantee you that is not on the list of patterns that they have given. Arise, chicken. Yes. Called the Titan, I think. Interesting. I'll have to go look it up. Oh, I missed this. Actually, can you knit me a crop top? Maybe. I have to finish. There's a crop top pattern that I'm working on right now. It's not even really a crop top, but there's a couple patterns that I'm working on learning right now. And if I can figure it out, I'll make them for people, but I haven't figured it out yet, so it's kind of a moot point. I think I like that a lot. I think we keep this. I think we keep this. Okay, so we need to do this on the other side, and then we need to make this in the middle as well. Basically, the engineer a man to live on the moon Titan. I mean, that does kind of make sense. Like, obviously, like, we shouldn't genetically engineer people, but it makes sense a lot in, like, a sci-fi context. Of, like, well, we wanted people to be able to live on this planet, so we had to make sure that they could live on that planet. Because each planet's gonna have, like, different things going on. Easier to change biology than the whole planet? Yeah. Well, I need to make sure that this goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14. It's really like the path of least resistance. What's going to be easier to change, a whole planet or one person? And I think there's a lot of like cool like introspection that writers can do within the sci-fi community around that. Because like being like having to genetically change people in order to make them be able to live on a planet, that's just ripe for so many conversations around so many topics. So many. It's gonna be 1. Four, 5, 8. Also gives you some body horror chances for writing. Yes. Want to be in that experiment? I'll gladly forsake my humanity and the English in me to become a catboy. I don't know what to do with that sentence. I'm gonna be very real. I don't know what to do with that sentence. How do I deal with life after hearing that sentence? Are guild navigators bioengineered or are they just mutated? I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of interesting things to come out of this as well. There's a book that I read recently. Hold on. I have the sequel at my house. I need to finish the book I'm reading right now so that I can read the sequel. Nofek Loss, which is a sci-fi book by Essa Hansen. Really liked it. Was very good. But one of the parts of the story is about like the way that they like bioengineered people. Like legitimately within the world they bioengineered people in order to give them different like abilities basically. They were trying to like do something very specific and it winds up backfiring on like the big government, but it doesn't really matter. But it was like something that they were trying to do. It's interesting. At least to me, it's interesting. Isn't that always the story? I think in a lot of things it is, but, I forget why they were trying to do it. What was it they were trying to do? There's a race of people that have, like... But thanks, brain. The only way my brain could think to, like, phrase it was, like, the spell charm person. They essentially have, like, a compulsion or charm person effect that they can use on people. And so they were trying to, like, genetically engineer people that could use that ability more easily, and then I guess they wound up losing the main character of the story at some point, so he has that ability, but was never, like, part of anything that they did. He's just kind of out there, and it was weird. It was an interesting thing for, like, him to deal with, because he felt like he was, wasn't pheromones. I don't know how they explained it. They didn't actually really explain it, they just described it as a compulsion. I see. Spacers in Foundation were bioengineered, though. Were they? They might have been. Anyways, hi, Icy. We're talking about sci-fi things while I build banners. Yeah, no, they were. It's so interesting. Sci-fi is such a good genre for so many reasons. I like seeing the more diverse voices that have come out of sci-fi recently, because, like, and I've said this before and I'll say it again, sci-fi has been largely written by a lot of older white men over the years. It is very, very, very interesting to see more modern writers tackle sci-fi and what they can do with it, compared to what people were doing with it before. Foundation was before Dune, so therefore better. You need to watch the new Dune movie. I need to read Dune at some point. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're fine. I mean, there are bioengineered people in Dune 2. Just the navigators were corrupted by the spice. Yeah. I do remember some of that. I know of Dune stuff, but just not as well. I need to read it all. But it's such a large book. Such a large book. I think we also need to go down to 65. Yes. First sci-fi novel that I read was The Dueling Machine. I don't know what first sci-fi book I read was. I honestly don't. See, this is the problem that I run into, is I've read so many books over the years, I have no idea what you would consider, like, the first, like, sci-fi book that I read, like, all this stuff, because before I was reading, like, super heavy sci-fi books, I was watching Stargate SG-1. Because it's just been in there. It's just been, like, what I've been exposed to for my entire life. Good ramen, then? Atlantis better than SG-1, fight me. Atlantis had a lot of good stuff. Sorry, I will give you that. Atlantis had a lot of good storylines and stuff. I'm more nostalgic for SG-1 because I spent a lot of my childhood watching it, and I was a little bit older when Atlantis came out, so it's a little less nostalgic, but it's still, there was a lot of good stuff in Atlantis, and there's a lot of people that really don't like Atlantis, and I think that's hilarious because it was fantastic. They did a lot more interesting stuff with the stories. Remember that Bova died from COVID-19? What? Bova D's nuts? Sorry if that's not a real person. Oh, Ben Bova. Sorry, it's also really good, both of these Nutstoke. He did. I do remember that. Look at those people in space. I'm so proud of them. I don't know. I like classic sci-fi. I like the things that classic sci-fi plays with. I just don't like the everything else that went with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. A lot of sexism, a lot of xenophobia, a lot of everything. Like, there's just a lot that was in old sci-fi that you kind of have to just be aware of when you're reading it and be like, this is how people felt about things at this point in time. Not much you can do to change it. They've already, like, dealt with those things, and things are getting better in some regards. Thinking of space and reading, I finally started Necromancer book. It's very interesting so far, but I haven't read a ton of it yet. How far in are you, Icy? What's happened, Gideon the Ninth, for you? Although Universe was kind of trash, I really like the music and the ambient soundtrack. That's something I really like about modern sci-fi everything. Lots of good soundtracks. We're getting a lot better at ambient, like, soundtracks, especially in the sci-fi world, and there's so many things. Gideon found the Bone Lady. Which Bone Lady? Are they on the first planet now? No, Fought. Oh, Fought. Which one? Are they still on their planet? Have they gone on a shuttle? Yes. Expanse had really good sound? Yeah. They're still on their planet? Okay. Oh, I know what you're doing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 11, 12. 13. Bone Lady's name is really long? Yeah. There's a lot of really long names in the stories. I'm very sorry, Icy. There's gonna be a number of names that are just gonna be long. But most of them have nicknames, or the fandom has given them nicknames. How do we feel about this? Oh, I'm in the ceiling. I'm in here. See those, and eventually you'll go down the stairs, and you'll probably pass underneath this. Or at least be, like, right next to it. Down here, you'll be walking under them. I want to do one big one back here. I want to put it almost up against the wall, but I want it to be back here. And I want it to go so far that it disappears into this. Also, why is Bone Lady called Gideon Griddle? Such a lovely nickname. You mean Harrowhark calling Gideon Griddle? Because there's a couple answers. If we're talking about the same Bone Lady. Yes, Bone Lady, that's what I said. Okay, so you can call her Hark. 70. You also on 70? I'm on 72, so that's at 71. Am I insane? Well, yes. Okay. Bone Lady Hark. They're friends. Kinda. How's the build going? It's going. I'm gonna see how this goes for width. I love Hark and Gideon though. Or Harrow. Whatever you want to call him. My ankles. Is Gideon an unreliable narrator? Because it did not seem like they were friends. They like fought each other. They're friends. It's complicated. It's complicated. Don't worry, you'll figure it out. This new laptop is weird. The audio is playing out of both my headset and the speaker, but the speaker has 0.65 second delay. I have no idea what's happening there. No clue what's happening there for you. Okay, actually that looks sick. Then we'll have that one, and then I think on the walls, we'll do some wall designing as well, but we might do more banners along the wall, like shorter ones. We might even put some right here as like framing for the door so that when you walk back up to the door, there's banner framing right there. Wait, are they love interests? Is this the lesbian content I was promised? Maybe. You'll find out one day eventually. I'm not gonna tell you. Where did I put the gold? This is the real question I'm having right now. Where did I put the gold? We're gonna go down here and see if I snuck the gold away somewhere in here. And if it's not in here, then we may go sit at the zombie pigman farm. I have a shulker over here? I thought I had a shulker up here. It might be downstairs now. Hi, sir. I'm taking away your... Sorry. Let's go get gold. Maybe we want to continue reading, but now I also want to hang out with the rats. You can do both, although it is a little bit hard. Like, reading and, like, trying to talk in a chat, not super easy. If I'm reading, I generally am just reading. I can, like, have a really, really casual conversation or just, like, sit and hang out. But, like, if I get invested in the story, you bet I won't be paying attention to anything that you are saying at me. Start reading, you will not hear from me for the rest of the day. Yeah. Sometimes you just want to think about story and nothing else. Beep. Okay, let's go here. Hi, llama. I'm gonna steal any gold that I have here. Dump this stuff in here for the moment. I'll come back for it, it's fine. Gold blocks. We'll need more than that, that's why I'm not gonna like... wait too long. You know what, I'm curious about Gideon's mom, because that's obviously gonna come again later, probably. Eventually, sure. It'll come up again. We'll hide. Back from totally not leaving. People would I dragged my mom to watch the launch with me. Hell yeah. Listen, I support people wanting to watch space things. Now we go get more gold. Delayed audio was my phone in my pocket. Hi, Woo. We're in your pocket. How many projects did you have again before downloading Helldivers? A lot. It's fine. No, I'm not cutting you. I'm sorry. I just was curious because I did not know. No, I went through the list of projects that I have and like everything that I need for them. It's a long list. Also, we're doing this before I go insane. It's a long list. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. But basically, because I already went through and listed everything out and did a little bit more detail because it was a digital list rather than a handwritten, written down list, I've broken it down like even further into like things that I need to get done, and even just getting like the banner placements and rough ideas done was like a lot of what I needed to do. So it's fine. The supermarket is banned again. What? Why is the supermarket banned? What do you mean the supermarket is banned? Is it a lot? It's a lot of pieces. Because it's a lot of like big build stuff. Oh, Costco. L? I don't know when that happened. I honestly don't. Minty does stuff and I just laugh. Off the side. I do like that I understand what Costco is when you say $1.50 hot dog. I really like that that's just a thing that you can say and I'll be like, oh yes, Costco. should make up a setup in order to smelt the swords, shouldn't I? I should just figure out how to make an auto sorter for the swords. I could also use the rotten flesh for trades and stuff, but also that feels like too much work. But then I could use, like, efficiently from my farm. I could just get rid of all the entities and then not worry about it, but, feeling all of this. Keep that many. That. Okay. So if we can start getting the interior of the banners done, that'd be good. We need to work on the design though. I want to have like 4, how many do I have? 4 stacks of gold before we do it though. I keep looking at the swords and just going, I could smelt those swords. I could get more ingots out of this. And I could get more ingots out of this. Costco hot dogs are an even $1.50 in Canada. It's cheaper than buying a single hot dog bun. That is interesting. I don't understand the economy that well. I understand, like, how pieces of it function and how some of it works together, but God, is some of it a mystery. Why do corporations do some of the things they do? I could not tell you. Costco hot dogs are inflation proof. Well, okay, but this makes me think about like the Arizona iced tea stuff. So if you don't know anything about Arizona iced tea has been, and they've said that they always want to be $1. Like, that is a thing that the official, like, company has said. Like, the owner of the company is like, I want these to always be $1. And so you see some, like, interesting ways. Like, you could compare, like, the Arizona, like, tea cannons from years and years ago compared to now. They are vastly differently engineered because they keep trying to, like, skimp on other things so they can still produce the tea, the can, and everything and have it be $1. And it's really weird. It's really interesting. Please quote the one Costco CEO that threatened everyone with violence if the price changed. Listen, he's doing the Lord's work. Also, welcome back, Axolotl. I hope you're doing well. So it's an even better deal now, if I'm right? This makes me want a Costco hot dog. I just want a hot dog now. What? Put that back. Oh, I have to go do something really. Hold on. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. No more. Oop. Then 1 ingot. I mentioned hot dogs, I want to eat them. Hot dog. Hot diggity dog. I also want a hot dog. What if I go get hot dogs? I made my grocery list. I'm going to the store tomorrow. What if I just get hot dogs? I don't have anything for like hot dogs, but now I want hot dogs. You can visit the food court without one? Can you? I thought they were iffy about that. Helldivers is only 20 gigabytes? Is it actually? Or something else? You can tell that the brain rot about Helldivers is incoming based on the amount of times that I see something and I just assume it's about Helldivers. You can literally just walk through the exit. If anyone tries to stop you, you can just be like, oh, I'm headed to the food court. Weird. I could go Costco food court. I don't need to go Costco food court. I could go Costco food court, get a hot dog tomorrow. That's really far away from me, though. Maybe I don't do that. Maybe I'm too lazy. Maybe I'm lazy. A whole pizza is like $11.20 tax included. I know. But it's also real far away. Feed a whole family for 2 meals. It could. It could definitely. A whole pound for $11.20 USD. Damn lucky. Costco. But it's not gonna be anywhere near like as good a pizza as like you could get from other places. Like even from recent memory, I would take a Domino's pizza over a Costco pizza, and I would take a like the more local pizza places over Domino's. So it's kind of a you get what you pay for. Other way around? Oh. Alright, we're getting closer. Is Costco not in Australia? No. You could be the first franchiser. That's expensive. Just need a simple 5.5 million USD. You see, it's not a joke. Like, it's not a joke, but it's a joke. It's not a joke, though. Doing franchising for companies is, like, insane. Like, I've heard, like, how much those people make and how much they spend on making those franchises. It's fucking insane. I don't understand. But this is also like every time I like open up any sort of like short form video website like TikTok or YouTube Shorts, there's always a video for me about like people that do laundromats. And how much laundromats make in a day? Or a week? Like, I've seen both. It's, I get scared. Where do they come from? Where do they go? Forgot about those videos. They're still out there. It's because laundromats are drug friends. That's sometimes true. I can't say it's always true, but it's definitely sometimes true. Not every single one is, but yeah, because it is still a very much cash-based system. Yeah. My little sibling thinks Domino's is the best pizza ever and is still in denial that they have autism and that Domino's is their safe food. I mean, unless they have a diagnosis that says they have autism, they might just really like Domino's pizza. Or they might be really lucky and there's a really good Domino's near them. I've had that happen too, where like the Domino's near me just is really good at what they do. I both am on the spectrum, but I like the Domino's near me. I don't think we can imply that people on the spectrum like Domino's the most, but sometimes you just get really lucky. I've been to places where like, or lived in spots where like the Domino's is not good. Like the Domino's is actually bad. And the local place is leagues better. But like the place that I live now, even though there is a more local pizza place literally across the street from it, the Domino's is still like really good compared to other places. That? Not that. You. There. I give up. I'm giving up. Put that back. I installed the 14 launcher. Final Fantasy 14? Hey Woo, are you going back to your Final Fantasy 14 days? Do you want a gift card? For your subscription? No, that card is for you, but it could be for you. But consider, Woo, it could be yours. Did you give Sippy a 14 card? No, I had a 14 card. I got it as a birthday present for somebody else. And then did not give it to them because COVID happened and I've just had it for a long time. Once again, homeless. Well, yeah, if you haven't played for forever, of course you're gonna lose your house in the game. This is specifically about the game. I know that they, like, do that so that people that are active players can have the houses. I know a lot about Final Fantasy XIV home auctions for somebody that doesn't play the game. Like, a lot. I don't know why I know so much about Final Fantasy XIV housing. I've just listened to people ramble about it, I think. That was the only thing I remember from your stream. The house in the fish tank. Oh. Okay. Oh, I left all the red concrete. Well, I didn't even have that much. We're gonna need more red concrete. Let's see if I have red concrete in here. Nope. I'd actually end up using the iron. What else do I have back? I do have blackstone over here too. So all I'm missing is... Well, no, I have everything. If I use these, we have everything. For the colors, because these are the colors that I was saying. Red, yellow, white, and black. Granted, the iron is more silver, but it works out. Okay, let's do this. Was fucking around with a rando also looking for a house at like 2 a.m. It's like, oh man, looks like there's a house here. Dude says, oh for real, where is it? So I tell him where it is and I'm like, I wonder if I can buy it. So I press the button to buy it. It's fucking worked and I just sat there for like 5 minutes like, what? That's insane. I think they've changed that system since you last did it, Woo. I think. I don't know for sure. I feel like they have, but they also might not have. We're gonna take that. The lottery thing, I don't know if it's still effective. I think they're still doing the lottery thing. I'm like 95% sure they're still doing the lottery thing. I don't know how that's going for people. Pretty sure, yeah, that's what I was pretty sure they were still doing, but again, things change and I don't play the game, so I'm more likely to miss what things have changed. Fuck you, Yoshi P, you'll never be Colonel Sanders. I have questions about that phrase coming from you, Woo, but I, at the same time, don't know what I could possibly do about those concerns. No clue, actually. Maybe we go get some other red blocks for texture, like the redstone and stuff. Should I just block out all the Final Fantasy talk? I enjoy listening to people talk about Final Fantasy XIV, mostly because I don't understand what's happening, and therefore I can ask really unhinged questions and then watch people slowly explode trying to explain it to me. Which I've done to a couple of friends in the past. I haven't done recently, but I could go back to it. There's nothing stopping me. But it is just really fun to see people get really excited about, like, different things in the video games. I think I want texture blocks. Do I have more redstone than that? I do. Think how I want this to go. Actually, I'm too far back. We have to go forward. Did that. Not right. We're gonna tear this down. I want to just look at this. I'm not playing this game without friends. If I do, I'm gonna have a relapse of playing Final Fantasy XIV for too many hours. Oh, that's weird. With the heat of the nether, it looks like it's wobbling. Okay, let's go grab some more redstone. I'm gonna go straight back to Chocobo racing for many consecutive hours of the day without a break. Well, Woo, that sounds like a you problem or you good. I don't know what to tell you. Have fun, do your best. Also, I didn't turn this up, did I? I did not. That's stupid of me. Also, we're changing this. Bam, 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 bam. I'll sit there for like 8 hours a day doing nothing but chocobo racing without food, water, or breaks. Hey, woo? Yeah, go play Dota with Star. At least then you will have a friend. Absolutely not. Why not? I'm gonna do this. Who wants to play some whole ass MMO trash? Listen, Woo can play whatever game he wants to play. There's no wrong answer in video games. Except for League of Legends. If anybody plays League of Legends, I will disown them. See what League does to people? I'm not setting foot in any MOBA communities. Other MOBA communities are fine. League is the worst. Actively. Oh, hold on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We gotta fix it. I like it when Aurora plays my favorite character that everyone in the internet circles I'm known in. I mean, that's fair too. People really love that character and I have no idea why. Because they like the character. You don't always have to have an idea of why people like the character. Attention horse, stand up. I know you want to. Fair. Okay, we need to do... I'm gonna do this, I think. People in Final Fantasy are way more into their characters than most MMOs. Yeah. From what I've seen, I agree. But I've also seen plenty of people that, like, don't give a shit. About their Final Fantasy characters. It kind of depends on the person and, like, how they feel about the game in general. Well, a bunch of people have been doing... A bunch of my friends have all been doing Final Fantasy art parties. Hi, Weird. How are you? And do this bit. Like, you just show up and the 20 or 30 artists just draw portraits and such. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense for the Final Fantasy community. It is interesting to see what communities end up enjoying what. Because like you said, Final Fantasy 14 players tend to be like care a lot about their characters, which I think is an interesting thing. Because you think that'd be like common across a lot of MMOs. It's not. It's not really that common across all of them. So I'm changing the song. Booby time. It might be Kirby time actually soon. It's not at all. No, it's weird. It's weird what they get into. And I remember, because I think I've talked about this, I used to play an MMO called Dragon Nest, and like the community then was like, well, this is also years and years ago, but like the community in Dragon Nest was very different from other things, and it was the first time I'd ever played an MMO RPG. And it was very interesting to see the ways that like people dealt with the game and what they liked about it and things like that. More common in MMOs where you can customize your characters in depth, but even then it's not common at all. No, it's not. Caring about the characters was almost non-existent in Dragon Nest, but that was because the character you played was dependent on your class. And they were also gender locked. They were everything locked. So like all of the ranger characters looked a certain way. All of the warrior characters looked a certain way. And like you had customization within the armor sets, but you didn't have customization really. Like you had like a little bit, but it wasn't really anything. But like WoW was very different, even though you can make your character very different. Baldur's Gate has a, it's not an MMORPG, but Baldur's Gate has a very much OC based like community as well. Like not completely, obviously there's the characters in the game that everybody cares about, but I like seeing lots of people drawing their tabs from Baldur's Gate 3 with the characters. And it's really interesting as somebody that's like gone through a lot of it but not finished it, because I sit there and I go, is this just a character I don't know about? And it's kind of like a moment of like trying to figure it out. I think I see the lady that I met at the boba shop on Valentine's. Well, good luck. Have fun. Don't die. And both of them. This sounds like fate. Sounds like Woo's worst nightmare somehow. Anyways, about my character. Tell us about your Final Fantasy XIV character. I wish to know more. Both times. People are really weirdly into their characters in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know why. Because of the customization. It sounds like Final Fantasy XIV does a good job of leaving the characters as very blank slates for you to look at and figure out if you like them. And then you get to do a lot of stuff. Like, yeah, they're the hero and all that stuff, but it's not like as important as it is to other things. I'm gonna do this. Essentially, in the writing, what they've done is they've let the character be a nameless blob. And so you're free to insert your opinions and your feelings to the way that the character interacts with the world and feels about the world. It's not an uncommon way to do MMOs or games like that. It's a very RPG thing to do, which makes sense because Final Fantasy is known for their RPGs. And although they do have characters, for a lot of them, it sounds like in more recent days, a lot of people really enjoy letting a main character be a voiceless blob, and then with your choices, you get to like imagine what they do. It's kind of the way that I feel about Tales of, not Zestiria, Tales of, I have to look it up. Which one is it? No, it's not Berseria. Hold on. I've completely lost it. It's not Berseria. Xillia. Tales of Xillia. So Tales of Xillia 2, which this is one of the few times that Tales of series has done a sequel. Tales of Xillia 1, you do some interesting stuff with the story in the beginning. Basically, at the beginning, you get to pick between the male character, Jude, and the female character, oh god, what is her name? What is her name? I've forgotten her name. What is her name? Maxwell. Mila. It's Mila and Jude. You get to pick between Mila and Jude. There's like minor differences in the story when you pick the character. There's routes that you do and don't take. I've played it both ways. I know everything that happens in both. That one's not the one I'm interested in. The one that's more interesting is the sequel. So you play through the events of Tales of Xillia 1, you get to an outcome, and then, just as any sequel game does, you wind up in the world dealing with the after effects of everything that's happened, dealing with a new big bad enemy that might have been lurking somewhere in the story of the first one, etc. In Tales of Xillia 2, you play as Ludger, I believe his name is. I have to look it up to make sure I'm remembering names correctly. You play... yeah, Ludger. You play as Ludger. And you end up joining up with the characters from the previous game. So you meet Mila and Jude and all of the other characters, but you are a completely new character. And there's another side character, well, there's two side characters that come with you. One of them is a cat named Rolo, who I love with all of my heart. But he's not necessarily that important to anything going on, so yeah. But the important part of all of that is they don't give Ludger any real voice. There is no voice in that character. And in fact, there's no voice acting for the character until you have beaten the game. You have to beat the whole ass game in order to unlock the voice acting for Ludger. At all. There's none. It's so funny. It's so weird. He has no voice, he doesn't do anything, but you end up making a lot of choices that change the outcome of the game throughout that. I think there's like been a trend more towards that kind of main character in some like Final Fantasy-esque, Tales-esque like RPG games where it's like you don't get spoon-fed the story necessarily of the character you're playing as, you get spoon-fed an ability to make a character exist. I don't know how I feel about this, by the way. I've just been doing this in the background. It's interesting. It's super interesting that they did it that way. I could move it back out and make it on that one instead of the middle one. Or I could do some patterning. So we're gonna try the The really old game, 7th Saga, you get to pick one of 7 characters and they all have their own story. Things do affect the story of other characters. You run into them along the course of the game. I think story games like that are utterly fascinating. Truly. Truly fascinating to do games like that in that way. And I wish more creators would do, like, interesting things with, like, narrative. I understand that, like, it's a shit ton of work to do stuff like that, but, like, it's so cool when they do stuff like that. Way before Baldur's Gate. Eee. Narrative stories are very fun to play with. I like seeing people mess around with narratives. I just like non-linear narratives as well. I think they're way more fun. I think you can do a lot of stuff with them. Also, I'd give anything for colored lanterns in Minecraft right now. I want more colors for my lights. This is just making me want to play BTA though. The Better Than Adventure. I've been looking at mods for Better Than Adventure and I'm trying to stop myself from just playing a whole bunch of Better Than Adventure and doing essentially a modded Minecraft kick with that. It's not going well. I mean, even Fable was like that. You had a rival that would do the opposite of what you chose. I know that one. I thought that was interesting. God, I want to play Fable. Do I own Fable? I think I bought Fable at some point and then never played it. Oh, there's a Wiggly in the wall. Oh, there's several. There we go. How do we feel about this? It is interesting. The redstone blocks with the shaders are darker, and then in this one, they're brighter. I don't want to over-engineer this design. I think that's all I know. Not quite sure about the iron, but not sure what else you would do. White. White. I'm just trying to find new ways to use the iron because I have too much iron in my pockets. Or bone blocks. Could do bone blocks. Let's remove the iron, turn it into just white concrete, and then we'll see how we feel about it. That was a good white block. I would not use snow here, I see. Mostly for fear of it breaking. Like, all of this can break, but it's a lot easier. It's a lot harder to break these. I could even trade out the blackstone for, like, actually black concrete. I was just trying with things that we had. I think you're right. I think the white might look better. I think if we made everything else flat and then used the redstone to make, like, different shades of red, it would look better. Now it feels like there's not enough texture for the white comparatively. This wouldn't be a better choice. What about wool? What about wool? It's, again, this is not a better choice. What about wool, though? Let's go back to spawn. Nope, we're getting the wool. Besides, I also want to make black and white concrete, so we need to go get the supplies for that. I want to make like 4 stacks of each, so I need 32 bone meal and 32... Okay. We'll get other things to try, but I want to bring black concrete and white concrete with me. Because either we make the focus of the texturing on the red, or we make the focus of the texturing on everything. Or that's the opposite. We diffuse the focus. Everything has a little bit of texture. We need... We are still going to need 4 of each. And then we're gonna have to go kill squids. Can you stop looking up and noticing the world? Where? Woo, are you out in public? Is that what's happening right now? Yes. There's a tall, pretty goth lady? Okay. Go say hi? Okay. Would actually die of embarrassment. Please don't do this to me. I have no riz. Okay. Sorry. Didn't mean to terrify you, I guess. Okay. You know you can just like talk to people too, right? Like, you don't have to like... You don't have to do anything. You can just talk to them. I mean, that's fair too, but like you could just say hi. Just say, hi, I liked your vibe. I just want to tell you look cool. You can do that, you know, right? I'm sorry to report you already terrify me on a regular basis, regardless of whether or not you do anything. Okay, well. Yeah, I never talk to my wife. Only Riz. All Riz all the time. You know what, Star? That makes sense. Yeah, I could. Yeah, you don't have to do it. You could just say, like, you look cool. Also, welcome back from the ads. I should have told you they were happening, but I forgot, and I was also staring at the concrete. Or, like, you can just say, like, if there's something that they have on them that you think is really cool, you can also just go, like, man, I really like that thing in your outfit, or your, like, backpack, or whatever. Like, where'd you get it? You can just say that to people. I promise you-
Want a break from the ads?
Eat pizza. I don't know why that was the response, but like, you could just, you know, hang out. That's neat looking, I guess. People like compliments. I feel like there's not a lot of people that do compliments to each other in person if you don't know them. And I don't mean like in a creepy way. I mean like a very normal average compliment of, hey, I like your outfit. Hey, I like your shoes. I'd be a total juice and just be like, sup. I mean, you can do that. Would not recommend, but that is technically an option. But I do feel like there's just, I don't know. People get weird about compliments. Ayo girl, I like those heels. Woo, if you said that to somebody, actually somebody would probably be like, well no, the Ayo girl part, but if you just said I like your heels, like, nobody's gonna complain about that. You need to normalize actual compliments, yeah. Let me get them digits. Holla at me. Star. 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 No, but like just saying like, hey, I like your hair or your makeup looks cool or something to random people. Like, I don't do it often because I am also socially anxious and don't like being noticed by people, but like, I feel like the times that I have like said something to someone, like especially like on the bus when I was commuting and stuff, like it's made people smile until they've gotten off the train. Like they're just happy. They're just like, oh, that was nice. Just like seeing people be happy. Just don't be a creep about it. I know people like there's always like that argument of like, oh, you can't compliment anybody. You can't just say things, but those are the people that are like very creepy about the way that they say compliments. A casual in passing, I like your hair or I like the way like your outfit looks, fine. Some of the compliments I've seen some people be like, I can't compliment anybody. I'm like, no, of course you can't compliment anybody like that. That is creepy behavior. Also socially anxious, I don't want to accidentally make people uncomfortable. I do not know where the line is. Say it in passing. Not true at all, I get compliments that aren't creepy. The wife does all the time. No, that's what, listen. There's definitely people that can give good compliments. Also, we're gonna go grab wool really quick. Never mind, we're gonna sleep apparently. Come here. Come here. Come fight me on the roof. Oh, never mind, you're scared of the cat. No, I understand the people you're saying, yeah. Can I link you an online tool for later? It's an FF14 character creation tool in case you're interested. Woo, are you just slowly trying to convince more and more people to play Final Fantasy XIV? Is that what's happening here? Are you just trying to convince people to play FF14 and just give them character creation things so that they get hooked on the characters and then go, I want to make this character real? Just interested in your character creation process? Yeah, you can link it. I can't guarantee that I'll look at it now, or that I'll remember later tonight, but I'll try. Put it in the media channel for the Discord so that more people can have it. I love when I get compliments on my vaguely medieval peasant outfits, and I love when I see other people's outfits that it looks like they spent a lot of time on, so I usually compliment them if I see them to give them the same feeling of, hey, your outfit is so incredibly cool and fun. Yee! Hell, I've even just complimented people on, like, I'll see somebody that has, like, a pretty neat, like, bag or something. I will ask them, because I like, what are they called? Not duffel bags. That's the wrong bag. These ones. This one's Twitch branded. This was from a Christmas party at Twitch, and it's also wrinkled. But, like, these bags, like, these kinds of tote bags. Tote bags! I like the tote bags a lot, and so, like, if I see somebody with, like, a cool tote bag, I always go, where'd you get the tote bag? Not in a creepy way, just in a, I would like the tote bag, please. I want to know where to get the tote bag. And some people will answer. Some people will be like, oh, I got it here. I asked somebody about their tote bag, was it last week or something? I was in line at the cafe, and somebody at a table near the line had a cool, like, tote bag, like Moon Phases tote bag, and I was like, where did you get that tote bag? It looks really cool. And she was like, you know, I don't actually know, because it was given to me as a gift. But it, like, was a good moment. She was like, yeah, I love it too. It might have even been from this store, because there's, like, a store next to the cafe. It's just fun. Compliment people. Be nice to people. Bring kindness into the world. Don't be a dick to other people. I don't know, life advice. Featuring Trader Valkyrie. Not really. I'm gonna fly into lava. Whoop. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna change one half of that banner to be wool, and then we'll try it with just concrete on the other side. We'll see what happens. I'm too far away. I like 4 to 5 tote bags. I have, well, okay, well, not including the Twitch ones because I was friends with the office manager who was running the Christmas party, and there were a lot of leftover tote bags, and so she just handed me more. I was like, oh, tote bags. I have like, I use them as project bags for knitting and crochet, and I've collected them over an extended period of time. I think at this point I have maybe 6 or 7, plus a couple of nicer, bigger ones. That I don't use for projects. What if I get attached to the wool and then I want to do all of this out of wool? I shouldn't have brought the wool with me, should I have? This is a mistake waiting to happen. A bunch I use for groceries. No, that's true. They're very good for groceries too. I sometimes go to the grocery store without a bag so that I can get paper bags because Anne likes paper bags. I do a lot of things that are pretty much just for my cat. But she really likes playing with the paper bags, and who am I to deny a cat some joy? But because Anne doesn't like cardboard boxes and things, like she doesn't play in boxes like other cats do, I always like go out of my way to make sure that I get like paper bags and stuff for her to play with sometimes. And then she gets to keep them until she starts like ripping them apart, and then I take them away after that and recycle them. Cat good, except when they steal my chair. No, I think that's when cat even better. Okay. I think I'm leaning towards concrete. Concrete's on the left. Wool's on the right, and I think we changed the middle to concrete. Grocery store swag is such a weird concept until I remember that usable shopping bags are a thing. Yeah. I feel the same way when someone compliments my eyes or my ring splints. Like, thinks they don't work or thinks they aren't comfortable, but they keep me from dislocating my fingers. So nice to not have a cat trying to push me out of my chair constantly. But time, they're so cute. Consider cute. It's gotta be the concrete, right? Haters. What if I get rid of the redstone too? In the middle, not on the bottom. I want to leave the thing on the bottom to help make the bottom look more like differentiated. Okay, we're gonna do... Put myself in that. Okay, we're gonna do this. Guess but my chair's by legs and I need it. No, that's fair. Makes me want to figure out why someone's complimenting me. I'm like, is this a scam? Are you hitting me? Is this legit? I mean, that's fair too. But that's also kind of partially why I like giving out more compliments to people that I just see in the wild. I feel like we spend a lot of time being like hostile to each other, and I'm not saying that's not without reason, or that we should just like open up to every single person we meet, but like I feel like little goods like complimenting somebody's outfit can go a long way in changing somebody's mood for the day and having an overall positive impact. And I get freaked out about it too. I get freaked out about it too when the rats do it sometimes. Sometimes someone will say, I like your eyeliner today if I've done my eyeliner or something, or I like your hair. And my brain like disconnects for a second and then reconnects. Are you saying fuck you to Ether? What did he do? My hair was purple. I often got compliments. Yeah, because purple hair, cool. We're making a con. I like your numbers. It's part of the very unfortunate quirk I've developed, much like the one that's like, we're not friends until we're assholes together. Miss Purple Hair, you can dye your hair purple again. I got compliments on my chair all the time, but my chair is very pretty and I worked hard on it, so that's one thing. Yeah. I mean, getting compliments on things that you work hard on is important. Good. Compliment your friends more often. And mean it. Don't just say jokey things. Mean it. Say nice things to your friends. This is gonna take a minute. I don't have tears on me. Sword does not go faster. Uh-oh, I've made the wool wiggly. That's why I mentioned eyes. I had nothing to do with them. Okay. Oh, they're so angry in the wall right there. There we go. Break the gold block. That's the block we were breaking. Someone compliments my eyes, I think I'd be most weirded out by the fact that they can be seen, TBH. I don't know. I almost never take off my sunglasses in public. Oh, if you're wearing sunglasses all the time, then yes. But in general, I notice people's eyes very often. I think that looks good. Hold on, Woo. I see your giant wall of compliments. Let me stare at this for a second and think real hard. Yeah, no, I'm fine with that, Bill. Okay. Appreciate that you stream. You give me a non-self-destructive and socially acceptable reason to be an asshole to my friends, because the people that gravitated towards me are also assholes to their friends. Like the one clip of Rose playing COD together and one asking would you be there for me if I was going through something. I love that clip so much. That clip is so funny. It's so horrible. It's so funny. Thank you for this community. Thank you for being here. Was this what you wanted? I mean, like, you don't have to say it to me. Say it to other people. Oh, or getting complimented as something you don't like about yourself. That's always hard, but it is, like, interesting. Like, that's made me stop. That's made me stop and rethink about the way that I feel about myself. Because sometimes I sit there and I go, oh, this thing that I was really self-conscious about myself, like, people are fine with it. Give me handshake time, wearing sunglasses all the time outside, being confused when people compliment eyes. That's fair. Just don't know how to respond. Thank you. Wear two pairs of sunglasses during the day and a lighter one at night when I'm around a bunch of lights. But unless it's at night in my house or a rare event, I've took off my glasses. No, that's fair. What clip is this? Was it? Who was it? Who was it? Hold on. Oh god, who is the clip from? Rainbow Six? All I'm finding are TikTok re-uploads of it. But it's such a good clip. I will find it later. Actually, hold on. If I do... Hold on. I'm gonna end up being... I am now the only thing you can hear. Welcome. Welcome to me being the only thing you can hear. What is it? Where is this from? Hold on. Because that is the clip, but like... Who uploaded it? Okay, what is it? It has to be from this one. It's got a whole bunch of people in it. I don't remember who else is in this. Oh god, who was it? Can I link the do or something? You not in chat, you won't be able to link. That's also the one I'm finding too, woo. So it's probably that one. Anyways, we bring back the music. Okay, go back. Post media, yes please. Okay, I want to figure out, because if we go with that design for that, why are we not allowed to say bees in chat? Well, you see, you can blame Ether for that one. They're hip, Ether. I will. I'm gonna fight Ether. I think that's the end of that. I think I just need to fight Ether. Don't you smile about it. You know exactly what crimes you've committed. Try to say I love bees and it got blocked? Yeah, because we blocked the word. You can't say I love bees. No idea what you're talking about? You know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, if we're going with that. Can you post here? No. Sorry. Don't want to post a whole bunch of links in chat. Four up, one. Do that. This. No. I have an idea. No, you don't need to apologize. I just don't like putting a whole bunch of like clips and things into chat when I don't have the chance to verify that they are A, what you are actually looking for, and B, that they are good. Because just as a fair warning, if you're looking for that clip, those videos where they make that joke aren't always the kindest humor. I think that would look maybe. I could also just do alternating. I don't know. We're going to a wedding this week. I bought a new dress for it. My wife referred to it as the trad wife dress. Star? Star. I don't think I'm worried, but I feel a little bit worried. It's just a cute 1950s dress. Yeah. I mean, it is unfortunate that like those kinds of like fashion movements have kind of been like yoinked by like that community. Also, just you can have whatever relationship you want to have. Don't give a shit, but also like the trad wife stuff scares the shit out of me. Then again, it also plays into like some of the unrealistic expectations of what life should be like for me. Because I'll see a lot of people like do that kind of stuff and then you go, wow, how much time do they spend on this? And you break down the amount of time that they are actually spending doing all of the stuff that they say they are. It's not fun. I didn't even think about it when buying it, of course. I was just like, ooh, cute, yeah. I mean, like, to keep taking the cute things. I need the groups to stop taking the things that are, like, awful. Stop making things awful. I like the cute outfits. Do this. There we go. For real? Yup. It is... I mean, at the same time as it, like, being, like, annoying, it is interesting as well. To see what things get taken by what groups. Culture is always interesting. It really is, though. I'm gonna do something weird. Do a podcast about hooliganism the other day. What was it about? Just like people doing little hooliganism. Just a little bit of shenanigans. Oh, I did that wrong. That's wrong. Somehow. Maybe. Am I insane? 1, 2, 3. No, I'm insane. We're fine. Very specific hooliganism, though, that led to a specific riot. Ah, makes sense. One, 2, 3. Could add that one right there. Water the streamer. Thank you. I'm very excited for the food I'm gonna make after school. Go back. It's all about the two groups' different clothing and the rituals and whatnot. There's so many rituals that go into clothing. It makes a lot of sense when you look at it and you look at the way that, like, even in, like, ancient times, like, the way that clothing is used. No, we're doing that. Actually, if I did it for all of them. Ooh, I'm not going fishing. Let me finish this and then I'll go fishing. I rethought about it. I hate that I rethought about it and went mending book. Well, it's not even about the process of making clothing. It's about the ways that we use clothing. Oh, I actually can... We'll keep that. Keep that. If I go fishing, though, I get Kirby music. If we go fishing, I'm getting Kirby music. I was amazed when I found out how Tyrian purple and how hard it was to come by. Eee. Also safe travels, woo. No, like, the colors that come through, like, that we've, like, latched onto throughout history and how rare they were. It's even interesting to think about, like, what from history has survived and why it survived. Because some clothing that we've managed to hold on to, the only reason why it survived is because it wasn't widely worn. Like, some sizes and things that we see were the, like, smallest ones that existed and not, like, the sizes that everybody else would really wear. And so it's really interesting to think about what we've kept from history or what has been able to survive through history versus everything else. Roman purple that came from the sea creature? Yeah, that one's really interesting. I've heard about that one before. Where did my good fishing rod go? Did I just stick it in a chest somewhere angrily? That's entirely possible, actually. Hold on. What's also interesting is hearing about all the different ways that, like, people have chased after colors over the years just to get those colors from increasingly dangerous places. Like, the number of toxic paint pigments out there are insane. And we don't use them. We don't use them specifically because they will kill us. Time to fish. All the radioactive paints. Radioactive paints, there's ones that I think are based from arsenic as well, that are incredibly dangerous to work with. Tons of them. There's tons of, like, paint pigments and colors and things that, like, we've chased and we have gone and found the most dangerous ways to get them. It's interesting. It's weird. We're always chasing ways to express ourselves. I think that's, like, the big thing to take away from all of that, is that we will go... Humans have gone to such extreme lengths to make themselves different from each other. It's not a bad thing. It's a very neutral thing. It's a very just person thing to do. You just go, well, I wanna make myself stand out, so I'm gonna do X, Y, Z. And then you find other people that also do the things and, like, what people want to do and, like, how people express themselves from there. The t-shirt in its recognizable square shape has existed for thousands of years. Yeah. Having a why did I get a book so fast? God damn it. Getting, like, a very plain piece of clothing like that, interesting. We've needed things like that for years and years and years, and so that kind of stuff has like survived on. Some shapes very much differently. Yeah, underwear as we know it has changed dramatically. Like, the underwear we wear now isn't what they wore 100 years ago. They had very different ideas about what underwear was meant to be and how it was supposed to function. Also, people spent thousands of years slowly putting on more clothes to the point that they covered everything. Yeah, and then we've like, somehow, we're starting to go the opposite way. Not good or bad, it's just kind of funny. And it's not even like a steady line backwards, it's just interesting. We spent years and years and years putting on more and more clothing. And then we've like turned around and been like, yeah, but what if I don't want to wear all of it? And I think that's fun. To be fair, outerwear is very different from what it was. Yeah. Those pieces of clothing we still have as a tunic from like Mesopotamia. But you have to think about like what was able to survive. That's the thing that I think people need to think about when it comes to like what survives through history. What leads to something surviving that long? Because if it was well worn and well, like, yeah, clothing does not survive well. That's the important thing. If it was worn a lot, wasn't going to survive. And things like that. So our records of what people would wear way back in time is a lot harder to get from just what pieces of clothing have existed. Jewelry does survive because it's metal and gems. Very, very hard to, like, destroy. Can still be destroyed, but a lot harder. Normalized chaps. No. Very old clothing gets disintegrated by touch. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's how it works, is a lot of those fibers are gonna be like wool or other natural fibers. Those break down over time. Touching them with our hands will literally destroy them. Happens. Lighter fabrics turn to dust? Absolutely. There's pieces of clothing that have to be like specially preserved and like stored in such ways from not even that long ago, relatively speaking, that have to be like very delicately preserved and like kept under very specific conditions to prevent it from breaking down faster. Leather's the kind of thing we find because it's much more durable. It's going to survive a lot of stuff. But like more light clothing is just going to go poof as time goes on. Even the Mona Lisa used to be very colorful, was made on wood with charcoal paint. Well, that's light fastness. All paints have this. Tons of things have this. Pigment disappears when it's under the sun because you can sun bleach stuff. That's how bones turn white in some places. They get sun bleached because they're just out in the open having the sun beat down on it and it disintegrates anything that would be colorful. A lot of evidence there used to be a garden next to her. Yeah. I think there's like a 7K-year-old shoe found in France. Wasn't there also a flat in France that hadn't been touched since like the 70s that was like perfectly preserved because no one had been in there and everything was plastic coated? Wasn't there also something similar to that that happened with a, was it 90s? It was more recent than that, but it was a house that had never been lived in. It was a house that had never been lived in. And it was like perfectly preserved. No, it wasn't a show home. Somebody had purchased the home and then never lived in it. And it was like a perfect example, like, again, perfectly preserved because nobody had really been touching it, of like specific architecture and like stuff from like an era. And it was really weird. It was recent too. It was bizarre. Also, a reminder, the fur industry is not evil. Not true. You cannot say that any industry is not evil. Just like you can't say that any industry is not good. It's all like, depends on who it is, depends on what they're doing. You can't play it with like saying it's not evil. It's much more of a gray game than a black and white. Because the fur industry can be absolutely horrifyingly evil with the way that they treat animals that they turn into clothing. They can also be a fantastic industry that can like do good things with like making sure that all parts of an animal are used. Depends on who it is. 10% of the fur industry is evil? Nope, we're not even going to play that game. We're not even going to play that game. There's a lot of people in the fur industry that are evil. If you want to buy furs, though, what I will say, go to thrift stores. Go find fur that has been around for a while, buy that, use that. I don't generally support new fur industry stuff because a lot of fast fashion tends to eat into turning into industries into horrifying messes. Buying fur is not evil. How about that? Not necessarily evil, no. The industry behind it can absolutely be horrible. With how people have... That's an interesting way to say that. I'd probably... What word would I use instead of evilized? Because that's not a real word. It can be a real word, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. Vilified would probably what I'm thinking of right there, but... Yeah, no, any industry can be vilified. Any industry can be said like, oh, it's horrible and you should never touch it. But... it's still gonna have horrible things in it. Scale up anything to larger scales and things get evil real quick. Yep. I forgot about that. I'm just tired of the vegan animal protectors saying that leather is bad for the animal/environment and buy plastic shit. Faux leather can come in many types. There are many plastic-based ones. I know that there are also, there's ones that use plant fiber in order to make a faux leather that is decent but deteriorates pretty quickly. So it's not just plastic. There are other ones out there. You got to do your research on it. You got to see what it's good for, whether or not it's going to stand the test of time. Largely compared to actual leather, it's not going to survive. And listen, I'm not going to say that like leather is a horrible thing to purchase. I don't have it over here. I have leather-bound notebooks. I love them. They're going to last through everything. And I'm very particular about my leather notebooks because of that, because I know they're going to last a lot longer. Be an advised consumer is all. Yeah, do your best to know what's out there. I know that it's also, there's a lot of strikes that are going on around like, don't buy from these specific stores or these specific brands in order to best support people out in Palestine and stuff like that. But also be aware that like if you need something, or if something is a safe food, or if you medically need something, don't participate where you can in things, be advised about stuff, be smart about stuff, but also do what you need to live. Fucking hate sewing and working with polyester. Polyester is not fun. I don't like synthetic, well, I say I don't like. Some synthetic fibers are okay because I do a lot of knitting and crochet. 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna go for natural fibers. Do what you gotta do, indeed, yeah. Because like I was looking at some of the lists of like pet care stuff was on the strike list of places that you shouldn't buy from, and Anne's cat food is on there. And I had a moment of sitting there going, okay, the last time I tried to move Anne off of her cat food, even doing it as best as I could, she wound up having a very negative response to it. Like, extremely negative. That's why she wound up in the emergency vet 2 years ago. I was like, I don't want to even remotely do this to my cat again. So I can't participate in that part of the strike. It's not worth me almost putting my cat in danger again to try and do that. Like, I'm not gonna like put Anne in harm's way like that, because she really did not like that food. Ugh. But other parts of the strike I've tried to participate in. Literally, if an animal grows up in bad conditions and is stressed and agitated the whole time, it will show in their leather or fur. That's true for all animals, yes. And it's true for people too. No, it is. No, it's not even might be true. It is true. People get gray hair super fast if they keep going through stressful things. There are friends of mine that went into stressful industries that got gray hairs that are not 30 yet. It literally shows in the way that people exist. Like, any sort of stress like that is going to manifest physically in so many ways. Companies that raise animals in poor health have to sell for much, much less because of their quality. Yeah. Yeah, and making things that last is more expensive. Wood, glass, metal, all of those materials are super expensive to get in good quality. And then to turn them into something also requires a lot of knowledge and time, and that's costs if you're not making it yourself. And even if you're making it yourself, it costs. Treat your animals better regardless of where they're going. Yeah. Listen, I am not a vegetarian. I eat meat, but I want to see people treat all animals anywhere, whether they're going to end up on my table, whether they're going to end up living a long and natural life and dying and being like cremated, whether they're going to be turned into other goods. Doesn't matter where they're going. All the animals should be treated well, everywhere, as best as we can. I love my cows, I love my chickens. And they're tasty too. Where's my cat? Disappeared. I hang out with them and talk to them. I think there's a lot of disconnect that's happened. I was listening to somebody talk about this at one point. Because of the distance between animals that we eat in like normal life for a lot of people now, especially living in cities, a lot of people like have like, it feels very unnatural to be like, oh yeah, no, we killed that animal to eat them. Like, even though they know it, like sometimes facing the truth of that is really hard to. And I think it's interesting because this person was also a homesteader person. And like they had a wonderful relationship with all of their animals, and then they'd be like, yep, and it was time for them for the butchering to happen. Like, it was just what happens next, and we do the best and we respect the animals as we do this, and we do it in the most humane way possible. And it's really interesting to see the difference there between like that attitude of somebody who is doing that directly and eating all of their food, like directly from things that they have grown, versus the way that I see some people in cities talk about it as well. People and their food, not just animals, but the plants even. Yeah, that too. People have no connection to their food in some places. Absolutely. You go into Seattle, like, even though there's places nearby-ish that are farms and you can see where some things are grown, you're nowhere near farms. You're nowhere near ranches. Like, there's nothing up here. Companies that make meat and stuff from cattle also need to do better for their waste of animal parts. So much goes to waste. Yeah, that's true of every industry, though. Every industry is wasteful because what companies are doing when they get into these industries is they're weighing the cost of dumping something versus the cost of processing it into something else. Clover, why are you awake? And oftentimes, despite what would be better for the environment and for people, they pick what costs less because most companies just want better profit margins. And I understand. And I hate that. Yeah, I have a tax appointment. Oh no, Clover, good luck. I hope you have fun. And by fun, I mean I hope you survive. It's all about maximizing profit. For a lot of companies, yeah. There are small companies out there that don't care as much or will do things with a much, much narrower margin in order to make sure that they are making good products. And although I don't have like the breakdown to know if this is true or not, nail polish companies will price their nail polishes way up in order to make more money off of nail polish. And Simply Nailogical, who's a YouTuber, went and made Hollow Taco her nail polish brand and talked pretty openly. I don't know if she's published all of her numbers, but like has talked pretty openly about how narrow a margin they make off of the polishes. Because she was more interested in getting products into people's hands so that they could do cool nail art or do cool things with like nail polish that otherwise were harder to do because all of those brands would price up those products super, super high just to make more of a profit. Whereas they would not be making that much off of nail polish, really. Like baking nail polish is, I think, relatively inexpensive. Not super inexpensive because there's a lot of like development that goes into it, but like a lot of like price gouging happens in industries like that. makeup is very expensive. Again, what I said earlier, if you're looking at something and you're like, wow, this piece of makeup is very expensive, go to the drugstore. Go to the drugstore. Find the drugstore brand. It will be much cheaper and fine. Makeup companies are very often very evil. There's no Nailogical stores in Australia, so shipping has to be an option. Yeah. Well, there's no... Does Holo Taco have real stores in the US and Canada? Because I thought it was all online. Yeah, I don't think there's real stores. Never heard of it? No, because it should be an online brand. Yeah. Yeah, it's all online. Never heard of it? Clover, Holo Taco is made by a Canadian. If that makes you feel better. I love her though. She's so wonderful. Californian though? Yeah, sure. But yeah. And if you're not finding, or if like the stuff can't get to you from creators that you like, look for local small creators. There's tons of people everywhere making tons of things. And often those smaller brands are going to be better quality because they are not focused on well, they're obviously focused on profits, but they will be on the cheaper side. Because it's something made by somebody directly. Make it yourself. Build a lab. No, because that sounds like Breaking Bad. Don't do Breaking Bad. Just... Make my own nail polish? You can. You can make your own watercolors. You can make your own almost everything if you really, really want to. It's not impossible. Breaking Bad for makeup. Put this in. Sorry, we have to cook. No. No. Oftentimes, you can make things at home yourself, and if you're not selling it in large batches, you're fine. Now again, check your local laws about some things. There are some processes that are going to be illegal for some people to do in some areas, but you can do small batch things for yourself and it doesn't break some laws. Like specifically in the US and specifically in Washington, I know that you can do small batch wine and beer for yourself. Like that's legal. That's legal in where I live. Once you get over a certain amount, you can't do it, and once you start getting into like distilling, that's when it becomes illegal to do. But there's a lot of stuff that you can make yourself if you want to. It's harder, it does mean learning some things, but you can do it. What's I gonna do? I'm gonna go stare at things. Nope, I did want to go this way. No, I don't. Never mind. I know where I'm going. We're going back to Project Stronghold. Made beer for a science class in high school. The teacher really liked beer and it was an experience. Yeah. As long as you're not intending to sell some stuff and you're making it purely for yourself, a lot of times they're not going to care. Once you start doing things like selling it or sharing it and like distributing it, then it becomes an issue. Like you can make soap for yourself. Nobody's gonna stop you there. You can make your own watercolors. You can make your own, what else was there? You can make your own everything, pretty much. As long as the process isn't illegal to do without certain certifications, you're fine. We're going into the basement. I do like those designs. Those will look nice. I do need to get more redstone though. Is. We're probably gonna need most of the iron for the thing I want to do. Friend bought a polyester satin for her skirt and the fabric was a nightmare to work with. When she had finally fixed it, the fabric melted during ironing. Yeah, you gotta test that stuff. You gotta test that stuff to make sure you know what you're doing with that fabric. Same thing goes for any sort of fiber arts. If you're using fiber arts and you don't know what the fiber is that you're working with, you need to test it. You need to test it. I need blackstone. Blackstone walls. Blackstone walls, blackstone stairs, and nether brick walls. Here's for a clothing collection, the ones we do for our final year. Yeah. You gotta know what materials you're working with. It goes for just about everything. If you don't know the materials that you're working with, you will end up making mistakes that will be very costly at times. We need... Would have enough to make 2 stacks of... This... Actually... While we're here... Not you. We'll just let that go. Most fabric stores don't carry the composition labels. They go, yeah, it's wool. That's why you gotta test it before you start using it, regardless of what they've said it is. I've tested weird yarns that I've gotten before, just to see what they were made of. Because you can tell if it's wool. You can tell if it's a natural fiber or if it's a synthetic, mostly because if it's synthetic, it melts. Okay. I need... What? Okay. Always mislabeled. That's true. I've had a tough time even at, like, fabric stores getting it right. Hold on, do I have schematic placement? Okay, so this one right here. Manufacturer, not the stores. Yep. I will not remember how to do this. We're just gonna, like, pray. We're gonna pray and we're gonna use blackstone to Go up. But again, this leans into go to smaller places for things that you want. Because I've noticed that a lot with yarn and stuff. So I buy yarn supplies and things from, most of the time, a smaller local shop that deals with smaller or indie like dyers for yarn. And they are very good about labeling everything that is inside of their yarn. Okay, so it's all the way up. It is. No, it's the stores. If you buy from a seller that sells by hundreds to companies, the compositions are straight up next to the samples in the showrooms. I think it depends. I think it's one of those things where it kind of depends. Weird. Depends on the brand, depends on the company, depends on the industry. How did I do that? How do you work? In issues like that, it's rarely as black and white as like, oh, it's the stores or it's the companies. It's generally a combination of issues. It can be anything from the store owner didn't know what to do with it. It can be something as simple as the company behind it wasn't sure, didn't provide proper things in shipping. It can be as complicated as, like what Star said, like language barrier problems where they're like, well, we want to sell your stuff, but they don't know the language, and so they incorrectly label things because they assume they know what it is, and then they don't ask questions. There's a lot of reasons why companies will do things that will ultimately be a fuck up. In regards to this, it's not as simple as like one or the other is completely the fuck up there. Also greed? Yeah, no, companies will straight up lie to you in order to get you to buy their stuff. That's just a fact. Oh, I guess we're in ads. That popped in at a weird time. Go. There's so many reasons why things go wrong in so many industries, and it's sometimes it is just as simple as greed, and sometimes it is a little bit more complicated, and sometimes it's really not. I didn't finish this. 1, 2, 3 at the bottom. Companies are also made up of people. That's important to know. People make mistakes too. Obviously, we should hold people accountable where they're making mistakes that can be detrimental to people. But it is important to remember that, like, companies are made of stores. Or not, companies are made of people. People man the stores. People man the websites. Like, everything has a person behind it, despite the fact that, like, everybody keeps trying to push AI and stuff. There's still a lot of people involved in the process. And people make mistakes. So something isn't always out of, like, greed or, like, anything, like, with malintent. It's just sometimes, oh, somebody did a fuck up. Whoops. Apologize and move forward. When shopping with my mom for fabrics for my collection, it was my birthday gift, and at one point my mom paid in cash and she wasn't charged taxes. That's different. there's weird rules about like when some taxes apply. And companies will take advantage of that. And people will take advantage of that. That's an everybody thing. Making a sword design? Nope. I'm putting something in between the walls because I did not want to do more bookshelves. I did a sword design over there. I'm just copying what I did there. Thought it looked like a sword from far away. It does kinda. Oh, I put it up too high there. I understand what's broken. Ew, you're the broken piece. There we go. See a bunny? You can see whatever you want. I wasn't aiming for any specific shape. If you see a bunny in it, there's a bunny in it. If you don't see a bunny in it, I guess there's not a bunny in it. But no, I just wanted nice, like, I wanted something different on the end. This side looks much more like chain link or something over here, and these ones look less like it because they're embedded into each other. But you definitely, like, look at that side. Like, I need to do even more stuff over there, because this is just a lot of book. It's a lot of bookshelves. It's just a lot. There's a missing one. Oh no. Hold on. Hi FaZe, welcome in. I didn't turn on Kirby. I got distracted. Upside down? What upside down? I think I did the back of this. Go do the back of it.
Unthimes your zone.
Have a good time. Get good sleep. Hope you have safe travel to get groceries tomorrow. So EP, I'm gonna go sleep for forever and a half. Have a good time. It's already better than anything I can build. Well, then build more. You can build anything. You just gotta do it. Oop. Been thinking about a lot about the Library of Alexandria again lately. No, I'm not going down that route again. I'm going to bed. Have a good night. I need to add more lights. I think that was the problem I was running into, is I need to incorporate some more lights into this build. And I need to finish that last corner. I think we're relatively close with materials, but I think I need more chiseled bookshelves. So I need to get some more of those, and then I can finish off that last corner.
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 love.
Have a good night. You can hear the hoarding bugs on my walls playing Forza Horizon. Good luck. I need to take some of this. I need to take some of that ceiling design. I want to fix the ceiling in here. Because the ceiling also needs work. Lots of things to work on. Okay, let's go back up. We'll go dump some of this into some of the chests. And then we might go work on the banners for a little bit longer, because we are getting close to the end of stream. Okay. Let's grab red concrete, some black concrete, white concrete, gold, redstone. Do I have more redstone anywhere? That's the question. Do I have more? I do. We'll take that. That should be enough to get through whatever we're doing today. We'll might have to go do some more mining streams anyways. I require more ores for a lot of things. I need to figure out where this goes. Mining in Minecraft? I know, it's unheard of. I would never go mining in Minecraft. There's absolutely zero reason to go mining in Minecraft. It should be 4 up? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the goal. We'll come through and fix it. Oh, I just have the fishing rod on me. Oh well. Could I have done this math? Probably. Was I going to do this math? Absolutely not. Cool. Then we'll just do this. I want to see more people get to do more cool things. I want to see people try more things. Just for funsies. I think I'm like... look like one of my friend's relatives. You know what? I can't even be mad about that. Do you want to know what I... Listen, throughout my life, every time I meet people, doesn't matter who it is, every time I meet somebody new, they're like, you look just like this person I know that's like so-and-so's cousin, or this person's like sister, or this person's like aunt. And I'm like, I don't know what I have done in this lifetime to look like somebody that everybody knows. But that's kind of impressive, I think. Very generic white person, I think, is what that means I am. And I can't even be mad about it. It's just kind of funny at this point. You look like my streamer. Go to bed. No, but legitimately, it's happened over and over. I have gone to several like different people and just been told like, oh, you look like my cousin. And I'm like, thanks. Do you know there's gonna be an eclipse in April? Yee. I forget exactly where it's gonna fall, but I know that there's an eclipse. Hold on, I want to see the eclipse. You can look up the sight lines for the eclipses. Oh, that's right. This one's on more east and then south. It goes like through Texas. So I won't be able to see this one at all, really. Well, I'll be able to see parts of it, but it's very much more eastern side of the United States. So very far away from me. Ziploc, do you look at my great aunt's cousin, nephew, wife, best friend, daughter, sibling? Thank you, I see. I appreciate that. I want to look at the eclipse schedule. Saw the last one, it was great. I saw the one in 2017. Because it went right above where I lived at the time in Colorado. So we drove up, spent the night, and then, like, went further. Yeah, the next total solar eclipse in the United States is the one in April. There's gonna be more. There's one that's gonna be really interesting. That's, like, way up north. It's, like, not even, like, there's very few areas that are livable that will be able to see that one. And then the next one after that, that's gonna be a visible total solar eclipse, is going to go over mostly, like, southern Africa and, like, parts of Europe, but not really. There's a lunar eclipse. Penumbral lunar eclipse in March. And then the next total lunar eclipse is gonna be 2025. Lots of cool stuff. I wanna see 2025. Oh. Oh no, they don't want to show me that. But they can predict out when that stuff will happen. You can look for tons of those things. Like this really cool streamer right now. I really enjoy their content too. I pay the content tax for them against their will. Will continue to do so probably as long as I stream. Oh, you don't have to. You don't have to. You can just exist. You don't have to do shit. You can just be here. You don't have to do anything, Woo. Stop doing things, Woo. Don't say fuck you to me. I'm gonna fight you. I gotta pay rent, I guess. Come on. Where I'm going. You shouldn't eat paper bags, but pop off, I guess. You. Look, when you were still Jeff Bezos, I didn't pay rent, but you're poor and destitute now that you went to get your money, so I pay rent. That's fair. Thank you, Star. That one's good. So this is all going to be red. Paper bags are not food. Do not eat those. Me too. I'm sleep. Adios. Have a good time zone. I will end shortly. We'll finish this banner. There we go. No, that's turned out well. Nope, I'm pleased with that. I'm very pleased with that. We'll keep doing these all the way around, and then we'll do a different pattern for this big one. That's gonna go behind where the throne is. This will go good. This will go good. And then I need to finish the banister design. I need to figure out how I want to like make sure that like you can't just walk off the sides of this. And then I need to revisit the stair design. I'm thinking maybe instead of the twist that I wanted to do before, we instead just do a turn, but we'll have to see how that works out. I might spend some time trying to like map it out in creative instead of trying to do it here, because I was going insane trying to do it here at one point, and I think I need to just do something else for it. But when we come back, we will get more materials for this. We'll do a whole bunch of this. Let's switch over to the big cam. This is your reminder this entire week. We started with it today, but we'll keep doing it all this week. We're gonna do more Jump King every day, and then we'll switch back to doing Sundays with no Jump King, and Tuesday and Thursday with Jump King. We're gonna play Tales of Symphonia sometime this month. We're gonna start Tales of Symphonia sometime this month. I might push it out a week or two, and we might do a shorter game. So we'll probably do something else other than Minecraft on Tuesday and Thursday. I have a couple of games I want to play, but we'll find out. But we'll keep working on this the next time we come to Minecraft. It'll be good. It'll be great. I might work on some stuff off stream like I always do, but that's just to like get stuff done and get work done. But thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today during stream, even if you're here for only 1 minute or full hours. I appreciate you guys very, very much. I hope everybody has a good time zone. I hope song and I hope everybody has a fantastic time zone wherever they are. I hope you have a fantastic start to your week. If your week has not already started, make sure that you drink water, eat food. Reading Icy's message almost messed me up. Drink water, eat food, take your meds, take a shower, get sleep, do everything you gotta do to keep yourself running. Have a good time zone, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in the next stream. Goodbye!
Enni ni igh my li si by cry ni bill ni the science guy mares.